Yo, what's up, everyone? Yeah, brew down bad, unlucky. Can't even get mention in notes. It's kind of a crazy life we live. Yeah, no, crazy monk changes. Unlucky. Yeah, rest in peace, man. Kind of want to like throw this, hit him with it. Rest in Rop. Amen, brother. Just watched Tank's video. Super helpful. I'm glad. I don't know how actually helpful it was. Yeah, there's notes. There's notes over on Wowhead. I can link them after the key if you're like chilling. Um, Basically, they like straight up buffed tanks across the board in terms of their damage output, except Brewmaster, which is just so funny to me. Not that Brewmaster was doing bad damage, but like they don't even mention it, you know? Like Donde está. So BDK got like a lot of good changes to their like single target damage and a little bit to their survivability, especially against like regular old auto attacks, which is super good. VDH just got like a flat 5% damage increase, 5.5, which is kind of crazy to me because Annihilator VDH is like easily the strongest damage output tank right now, and that's like just crazy. Brew got no notes. They did some bug fixing to Paladin. Uh, Prot Warrior got some buffs to Revenge. Um, damn, sucks to suck. Like infinite glaives, dude. On the plus side, whatever the fuck this class is still doing really good. Did you just say fuck my bad? It's all good, man. All good. It's PTR. People walk into shit. But the route's ruined, so thanks a lot. Unlucky. Arcane mages and pulling extra shit. Name a more iconic duo. I forgot how much of a vibe Eldraki is. You just kind of exist. And it's good. Silly question, but popped in my head when I was watching Tank video. Did you change your gear between Deathbringer and Sand Lane to max out haste? And nah. Because I don't think it really matters. So my stats were like pretty evenly split on my DK. My haste is higher, so like that might hurt Deathbringer a little bit, but honestly, they excel so much in that's like that type of environment. In like realistically, I should have like absolutely min maxed all my gear, but man, I couldn't be bothered if I'm being honest. Does that hit everything? No. I feel like I might excel on a fight like this. I'm not gonna lie, it's kind of weird, like hitting. It's like a 2-button rotation. It's a big pain to set up. Yeah, good job, team. No one's soak. Fuck it. Hell yeah, brother. If anyone can help out Siggy, that'd be dope. Anyone have the notes readily available? Get a big link. I can do it in a second. It's also in my Discord. It should be like super recent. Or you might be drunk. Did they address the CI change anywhere? Nope. Like still, dude, it's been 3 weeks. It's crazy. Oh, I'm fucking dumb. Fracture, soul cleave, fracture, soul cleave, fracture, soul cleave. I wonder if it's ever like the a case where I like purposely. Oh fuck yeah, we actually did it. Nice, good job, team. The VDH buff is actually so disconnected. It's actually a little mind blowing. I'm not gonna lie. Like, who at Blizzard was like, "Hey, you know what? I've been thinking. I think the tanks need a little bit of a damage buff." Blood DK? Yeah, yeah, yeah. How about Proud Warrior? Yeah, well, maybe we can buff Revenge a little bit. How about DH? Yeah, let's just do a 5% across the board. Should be good. It's just so funny. VDH is back. That it is. That it is. So back. Warbeam, no! They massacred my boy. Nah, jockey's kind of whatever. I'm just fucking. Okay. I'm not gonna lie. The video I posted today, most tanks could have lived as long as Eldraki did. Most of them I kind of was like, oh, I lived for 6 minutes. Cool. Like things are starting to die. Eldraki's damage was so bad that it really didn't like kill anything because I was purposely swapping targets so nothing would die. But it lived for like almost 12 minutes straight without any chance of dying. I don't know. Eldraki feels kind of super tanky where when I play Annihilator, I'm kind of like, I don't know. It's kind of RNG. They did some bug fixes to prop Paladin. I'm mostly sarcastic, so I'm probably being sarcastic. Oh, Freedom goes kind of hard in here. I genuinely don't know what they were doing. Did I see the drama with the dev thing? For like Unhalted, that drama? Oh, I saw that. I don't know if it's fake or not. I didn't like listen to Growl interviewing the person or whatever. Um, I'll be honest. I'll be like truthfully honest. I don't care because whether it was like fake or real or like actually something like insane, Blizzard's not going to ban anyone. Like people have been exploiting Mythic Plus for a long time on NA, and it's very rare that Blizzard actually does anything about it. So it's like it sucks if it's true and it actually happened, and it really sucks if a dev like fucking one shot something, and that attributes to players getting title versus not getting title. But uh, it's just one of those things where it doesn't surprise me. Yeah, it's really shitty that someone who has GM powers would do that, but I don't know. There's like very little competitive integrity, anyways. There's a reason that the saying "exploit early, exploit often" exists, and like that is literally that. Well, okay, that's like a little different, but I like can't really clear these roots all that well. I wish the paladin would freedom and just like infinitely clear these roots. Because you can freedom every single set, which is awesome, but like you should also actively be clearing the roots then. But either way, it's all good. Yeah, I did see that. I read the post, but I really like I didn't like watch the clips from Growl's stream. So your first season doing a big push for Mythic Plus. What were some of the previous exploits? Um, different like world buffs, different like bugs in the game. Oh, yo, this guy said he's a big fan. That's good. We like fans. What's up, kid? Different like world buffs. There was an exploit this season where DH players were able to like cheese like a bug, and it would give them like infinite stacks of like a pet buff. So they were doing like triple the damage of all the other DPS in the group. All right, casually AFK while tanking a key. Okay, we got it. There was some rogue bugs in there was like a rogue bug in season 1. World buffs, event buffs. It's there's a people have done it before, and the problem is an NA like no one ever gets disqualified or like getting IO taken away or anything like that. So yeah, I just don't think there's much competitive integrity on NA or even EU. I mean maybe EU is a little I don't know. I don't play any EU, so I can't really talk to it, but whenever players find a way to like empower their characters a certain amounts, they will take that opportunity and they'd rather deal with the consequences. We'll do this. Bam, boom, bow. These things are gonna blow up any second. Get ready, team. Yeah, I'm sure people are mad, but I don't know. Like I'd be mad, but the problem is like why would I waste energy on being mad about something like that? I think worst case scenario, Blizzard fires that person if they're like a GM, but if the run counted for anything, like whatever it was one run, is there proof of them doing it multiple times across several instances? Like it's not a good look, but it's like what are we gonna do about it, you know? What happened to my boy? Oh, I'm just fucking cleaving up this bug. Yeah, ban him. Ban him for sure. I think I'm getting too old to care. I think that's what it's coming down to. Yeah. Oh, I forgot I have Sigil of Chain. Sorry, guys. I'm trolling. I'm trolling. Oh, all right. Let's squad up. Gross. I want to say this is your first time tuning in, but you've been a go-to learning both in Midnight Season 1 and PTR testing for the second season. Hell yeah. I'm glad my content is helpful. Definitely plenty more to come. Dude, I'm so sad. Okay, I'm not actually sad, but I don't know if any of you watch what's the podcast called? The Bench. I was watching The Bench today and their episode was Zorthos, and Growl kept bringing up some stuff that he saw Tanks doing, and I couldn't help but think in my head, he's referring to me, but he won't say my name, man. He just kept saying Tanks I'm playing with. I was like, dude, that was me. I swear that was me. I was like playing with them a couple nights ago and I was like spam pinging my spell reflex. And he's like, I saw a tank pinging a spell reflect and I didn't understand it at first, but then it hit me. It's like, dude, that was me. I swear to God. I was getting really mad. People kept kicking my reflect. And then there was something else he said. Oh, like on the last boss of Temple, he was like, I was making the tank drag the mobs to me. He was telling me to do that shit too. It's kind of funny as fuck. Yeah, it's like the Brew's not dead. Brew's fine. It's just like Brew has issues. Like it has like low damage numbers when playing Shadowpan, and Master of Harmony isn't like anything crazy. And then they're just not addressing it at all. It's like really funny. No, Brew did not get any. They literally got no notes. They're only a tank without any notes. It's just crazy. I don't think the paladin changes are like a huge nerf. I think there's just like a lot of people are testing them, and there's like very apparent like things that were allowing them to do like more damage than the intended. Hashtag playing with like aug evokers and stuff. So like they fixed some bugs that were like making them do more damage in very odd scenarios that were happening by accident. I don't think it was like a crazy nerf at all. Just like pulling them in a line a little bit for like the outliers. The changes are on Wowhead. I can link the article here in a second. Maybe I'll make it a Nightbot plugin actually. Maybe that'll be better. I'll do it after this key. Wait, is this my single target? Oh, I'm looking at overall. I was like, there's no way I'm doing 140k single target while like half acidly hitting my rotation. Your Twitch content is superior. Where else we learn the best to roll off cliffs? True, true. I do roll off good cliffs. Why did BDK just get a huge damage buff? Because they're not really that strong, like in terms of their damage. I really want to pull the. I think this guy global combats. No, no. Oh, yeah, he global combats. That's fine. We're good. Trust. Tongue tosses. I do this. Then I do this. Then I do this. And this, and then this. Toxic spew. Oh! I don't know why I was freaking out that much. I know that's coming. Yeah, they want you to pull him. Like that's why. I mean, that was the case on like Live. That was the case on Beta. I mean, I always thought you had to pull this guy, which I don't think is a problem. Like you pull him with the lashers, he spawns some mobs. He's worth like a little bit of percent, so it's fine. I just think like it could be bubbles. Floodgate was the Wild West, and these mobs are fake. And then I've learned going to the right is a trap. The copium part of me is like they're cooking something up, but I don't. I in my heart I don't believe that's true. I just think that they're just not giving Brew the attention that I think Brew needs or deserves, which is whatever. Kind of used to it. I guess I'll set this guy focus. Is Bubble Juniors actually in this dungeon? Because that is some crazy lore, and I need to know right now where he's at. Oh no, we pulled the Hydra. That's fine. Shouldn't be that bad. I say that and we're about to get shit on. It's gonna be so funny. Oh, I need to buy like 2 seconds of time. Surely someone will kick purple, right? Nope, we're dead. I don't know why I'm fell diving. I don't know why I'm fell diving. I don't know why I'm fell diving. If that's true, that would be so funny. Last day of PTR, changes get reverted and Brew gets buffed. That would be insane. I would love it if they just did some random like April Fool's thing where they're like, JK, we want all the tanks to be bad and we actually want it to only ever be a Brewmaster meta. GG, good luck. Wow, we definitely overpulled in here. It was that one mob we accidentally walked into earlier. GG. It's pretty dope you could just skip this guy. Oh, we're gonna get so much funnel here. Holy fuck. Surprised no Mistweaver nerfs. Did they buff other healers? I didn't look at any of the healers. I'm not gonna lie. Is this actually scary? Oh, please hit all of them. Oh, good. That's perfect, actually. Yeah, the issue with like not hitting the ads is that they can't be CC'd or kicked anymore, which means that we just take infinite damage. Uh, it's kind of awkward. Not gonna lie. The ads spawn just far enough where like you can't. It's like hard to get threat on some tanks. Like my Spirit Bomb didn't hit all of them there. My Keg Smash doesn't hit all of them. I think Thunderclap does, but Blood Boil doesn't. I don't remember. Nice. We did it. I don't know. How are you taking in human form on the Guardian Journey in your recent PTR video? I was using a toy. So go back. Yo, what's up, Karak? Go back to the waterfall near the potatoed. Damn, Kairos has already sent me the fucking notes. This waterfall? Huh! Bubble Jr.'s glares as if he recognizes you. And he's making little noises. Dude, this guy, I swear, is going to be the raid boss of Midnight. That's insane. That's so funny. Fucking amazing lower bit. I think Prot Warrior was already in the meta contention, and now they're like even stronger. So if you do this dungeon without Operation Floodgate achievement, he doesn't glare at you. Really? That's funny, dude. Holy. He there dude, he's gonna be a boss in the Last Titan. He is the Last Titan. Oh my god, imagine. Imagine that. Like a Rittercron or some shit's like the penultimate boss, and then the final boss is actually Bubbles Jr. Holy. What healers feel good at the moment? I really like playing with Mistweavers have felt pretty good. H-Pal feels pretty good. But I'm not a healer guy, so I don't healers heal, man. I don't know. I wish to live in a world where H-Pal is viable. Yeah, that's like the only thing that's hurting them right now, is that like Prop Pal is looking so good, and so if Prop Paladin is looking really good, that will make any other Paladin spec look a little worse. Not that any of the like not that the Paladin specs are bad, it's just that it's like it's very rare you want a class deck, especially like when you're taking into account like what is the most efficient comp to play, you know? Like what's doing the most damage, what's let's like the meta comp, yeah. So it's like uh here's what we'll do. Let me go like this. Let me log into Nightbot. I'll do a little command. I think we do most moist, oops, recent BTR. All right, this should work now on Twitch. That should be it. I guess I can technically put it in the YouTube description. I think, maybe. How do I do that? Boom, dev notes. I'm not gonna lie. Eldraki River felt pretty good. I know that was a pretty low key with all things considered, but I like never had to use Fiery Brand. 153k is like not terrible over. Like that's more than my brewmaster does overall. It does feel bad though playing a tier set that boosts fire damage for the most part. Well, I guess Sigil of Flame specifically, but Sigil of Flame's damage over time increased by 50%. Soul Cleave increase the duration of that on this main target. Immo Aura and Sigil Spite deal increased damage against targets affected by Sigil, but it's like you don't really care about it as Eldraki. Or am I doing more VDH keys? Yeah, I'll do another one. Let's see what keys are in Group Finder. I haven't done much. There's only one key. All right, I'll make my own key. Fuck it. Chuck it in the fucking bucket. All right, let's go Hearthstone. What key should I do? Should I do like Void Scar Arena or something? Probably sounds pretty good. Let me try to get this to work really quick. It's kind of bothering me. I'm not gonna lie. There it is. All right, W. Your reward for surviving the start of pool is damage. Yeah, Demouge. I wonder how Bubbles got all the way down into Herondar. Isn't Herondar meant to be some sort of separate realm? It's definitely far away, but you never know because like Aren't there, like, routes that connect to Herondar from the Ringing Deeps? Oh, yeah, I'm a big fan of the new loading screen. It's very good. Alright, we'll do something a little I think a little harder. This guy's name is Vengeance as a Vengeance Demon Hunter. How original. Mhm. Um, but I don't know. I'm not a lore guy. Rip Brew, they just got like no notes. Like every other tank is getting changes, and they all got buffed except Brugge was untouched, which is funny to me because I don't think they're like a good tank right now. Like I think they're fine, but it's like I don't know. I can think of like a million things. Give them an immunity, give them a shield, give them an AOE silence. Make Tiger Palm silence. Like, what if we're just always punching mobs in the jugular, and every time we Tiger Palm, it's just a silence, a 0.5 second silence? Yeah, it is standard brew treatment. I'm used to it. It's just like funny. It's just funny. All right, we'll go 17. Let's go den. I kind of want to vibe in a den. You know, hang out with the bears, the boys, the boy bears, the bear boys. Start group. Den of Nalarak. It's plus 17 relaxed. Thermal signs every house like made you think of the Matrix clip. Yeah. Yeah, it's like it's I don't care if they change brew in a way that I don't agree with, but I want their ideology and why they're making the changes. Like I really appreciate that transparency and I like seeing dev notes, whether it's good or bad. I just like seeing them be like, here's why we're doing the thing that we're doing. Hey, you guys are concerned about the dungeon pool. Here are our thoughts and what we're gonna try to do to make it not shit. Hey, we feel like this tank is underperforming in this way, so we're changing X, Y, and Z. And it's like that happens for every other tank, and then it's like Brew just gets actual silence. It's crazy. Surely double mage is good, right? And don't get me wrong, like Master of Harmony damage is like pretty decent. I would say it's actually one of the higher damaging tanks right now. But I like its survivability is kind of ass compared to some of these other tanks, and they have less of a like their kit's just weak in this next pool. Like, yeah, they have detox, but so does Paladin. So does Mistweaver, right? Mistweaver's looking really, really strong right now. So it's literally just give us a note because all it did was hurt the class, and we heard nothing about it, right? Like the Apex talent was nerfed as a byproduct of them nerfing the Celestial Infusion cooldown. And I'd like to see like, hey, we want Celestial Infusion to feel more like an impactful ability to mitigate some larger tank hits rather than a rotational piece. And then it's like that's fine, but then like, okay, then how are we gonna address the fact that our rotation now just feels like shit occasionally? That's what I liked about Celestial Infusion being like almost like a catalyst for your rotation, is that like you used it rotationally and it made the spec feel really good. Yeah, the feedback loop, I mean, don't get me wrong, like, there's times where it doesn't feel that different, and, like, you just get lucky with your Purifying Brew resets, but there are times where you don't hit on the 20%, and all of a sudden, you're just, like, kinda dry, you're out of energy, you don't have Celestial Infusion for a little bit, like, it's just weird. I mean, they could have just changed it to a minute cooldown, they didn't have to do 45 seconds, they could have just made it a minute, they could have just, like, bumped it up by 15% instead of, like, literally doubling it. And now it feels like you have to play Master of Harmony, like, unironically. It's like just it's like a safety net now at this point. It's a safety net to like so you can bank the second infusion if you need to. You can always trade with Black Ox Brew, but now it almost feels like you have to play Black Ox Brew, so it reduced the amount of choice notes we have. It was just terrible. Terrible changes. Yeah, it's like you're not really being forced to play Empty the Cellar, but like it does make Shadowpan feel a lot better, or it makes you feel like you have to play Light Brewing, which is equally as terrible. Because if you play Light Brewing, your cooldown is 1 minute and 12 seconds. Like it's so weird. It's such a weird CD length. But here we are. Oh well. I feel like I have a pretty good route in this dungeon, but I think I might switch it up a bit. Yeah, there are no monk notes. You scroll down and it goes from like mage to paladin immediately. I kind of want to like go here into this pack. And then we could technically lust, but I feel like I should, if we're gonna lust, I feel like I need to pull more. Like, we still have lust for 15 seconds. That feels kind of terrible. I feel like you could definitely go bigger in this area. The link gets committed. Oh, I need it. The hunter's not soothing, which makes me a little nervous. Oh no. Kind of on topic, what do you think about giving Blood Shield the Celestial Infusion treatment where instead of a percent absorb or instead of a full absorb, it's just a percent? Um, I don't know. That could be good. That's just like another layer of mitigation though that you have to like kind of pay attention to then, right? I don't know if that'd actually be good. I mean, I honestly prefer Celestial Brew over Celestial Infusion, but Celestial Infusion tends to be better for most comps. I guess I like pull this. I don't really what to do here, but oh man, it would be dope if we like did the thing here, you know? I wonder if the food mob positions are static. They seem to be, yeah. They were on beta, they are now, so I don't know why they would change. I feel like this route's slower. Like I feel like we're getting less food. Like we can uh yeah, we get like a we get like fish here. This might be cursed. Yeah, this is probably super cursed. Because these bleeds are gonna like actually nuke us. Yeah, good link. This is a bad pull. The birds do nothing but apply a really nasty bleed to your group. Our poor mages. I feel like right side is a bit sketchier, but you get a bunch of food. Yeah. Like in this, like here, it's like we have one thing back there. Oh, this is cursed. I'm so sorry. This is fucking bad. This is not good. Luckily, we have 3 curses spells. Yes, surely. Oh, I'm so dumb. I didn't. Kind of forgot that there's one in this pool. It's free for me, but man, we're gonna have negative max health in a second. Okay, why are we? Surely we kill. Surely we kill. Surely we kill. Okay, we killed. It's fine. Yeah, I'm fucking dumb. Time to redo the video I dropped today. Yeah. I mean, nothing really changed. I mean, all the tanks got a buff set of brew, so it doesn't really matter. I am running it. Yeah, I think you can technically drop it with enough haste to like consume fury for CDR. Like Demon Spikes kind of has perma uptime, so thank God for the top DPS tank got a damage buff and not clearly need a design change. Yeah. It's so funny. What? Damn, that sigil missed so hard. Maybe I can just extend my buff forever, though. I mean, kind of. I just start spamming it. Can I keep it? Oh my god. What? Why is my mouse to the side? Lock in. Lock in. You can jump over it? That's kind of crazy. Yeah, I have a macro manufacturer. I'm lazy. Boopy kid, no. I don't have any res toys. Maybe someone in my squad does, though. It's comforting when I scroll down patch notes looking for monk and it's not there. Yeah, I kind of like I kind of like get nervous whenever patch notes get posted, and then I realize that Blizzard doesn't care about me. Druid got a small change. I don't remember what it was though. Did they get a change? Maybe they didn't. Maybe Bear's also untouched. It's kind of an annoying fight. I mean, I like this fight a lot, but it's annoying when someone dies because you have like more of these things to soak, so it lives longer. Also, we don't have a poison to spell, so it's also a pain in the butt. Yeah, fuck Bear. Low key. I don't care. Dude, Bear can rot for a season. I'm sorry if you're a Bear enjoyer, but I'm sorry. You guys got to play Passenger Princess this season. You guys can ride the bench. Oh no. Oh no, I did the thing wrong. I did it backwards. Oh, I can't click on this guy's nameplate. You might be tripping. I feel like there's no percent in this front half. I kind of want to do a big old skip here. Just like run by this. Can I not taunt? There we go. I guess I'll... Sorry, I'm not... Holy shit. Sorry, healer. I'm playing like a bozo when I don't have meta. You can't play like a bozo when you don't have meta. If you have meta, you can play like a bozo all day. I'm not playing cheat death. This can be real sketchy in a second. Uh, we'll put this down and this. Hit him with the gritty. Yeah, the problem with hitting the meta gambles, I actually have to be hitting my buns. Turns out that's really important. I don't know if it's worth pulling these terror. Like, I feel like these guys are really easy, but they just get this massive shield that you have to break through. And like, it does AoE damage. It's not a lot, but it's a little bit. But I feel like getting that shield is not super ideal.
It's like my Uncle Kagi once said, with great power come great big booty bitches.
Yo, 7. PTR. Fuck yeah, dude. Thanks so much for the sub, man. Hopefully you're having a good day or night. I don't know if these guys. Oop. What did he die to? I'm curious. It might have been threat. I don't. My bad. My most recent video was quite the undertaking. Yeah, it was a fair bit of work. It wasn't as much work as I put into like my previous video that I did on beta, because that was like I had a bunch of like data sets for that one, and this one I kind of just like did it until I succeeded, which most of them succeeded on the first try, so there wasn't like a lot to kind of look through. Yeah, MM needs a buff. Definitely wasn't here the whole pull. Can we still skip this? I hope they keep this in and they don't add an invisible wall here, because this I think is the dopest shit ever. This guy's worth like too much percent to really skip, you know? Like I really just wanted to skip that avatar. Because I feel like avatars are just like too much. The pale eye. What's he? Oh, he's pinging the eye of the paleness. Oh, that's not good. We should be stacked. I don't quite have it yet. I don't know if it'll struggle. I mean, I'm not having a huge, like a terribly hard time right now. But it's also a 17 and like we're pretty geared. But I'm like, I am genuinely just like hitting my buttons randomly. Like I don't really, I'm not doing anything. Like I'm not min maxing anything. Feels pretty okay. I don't think, I feel like, did I just kill someone here? I can see there being like a really big problem in this fight where like you need either range kicks or you need CC. I do see the issues with this fight. Because like as soon as you lose a DPS, especially like we're having a hard time like DPSing them both down in a timely manner. And if you don't get them down in a good amount of time, then you just have like 2 ads that are up, and it's kind of also a pain. Oh, that's fucking cursed. Maybe these things need to land quicker. Shaman's dead. Invisible wall over the cavern. That would be a very funny start to the season because everyone's like doing that skip for some reason because they saw people do it on the PTR and then everyone keeps dying. Like, oh my god, that would be so good. I think this boss is really cool. There's just I think there's going to be some problems in higher scaling content or issues you're going to run into if you don't have an ideal comp. That's like I think the boss is generally good. The ice is a little annoying, I think, if you don't like that type of mechanic, but I do like this type of mechanic, so I think it's fun. Vengeance could be back. Like there's a potential for Vengeance to be good, but I don't know. See, can everyone do this? Oh, these guys are CE raiders. They got their Demencius mounts. Oh, I should never do that again. Holy shit. The storms have like negative health. Grizzled Warbear dying first is kind of crazy. Oh. Typical arcane mage. Don't cut guys, we just die. It's all good. We don't have to keep it alive. Okay. I mean, I can do this pull. It's like I just kind of weird to yo bro, can you do us a solid? What what's the solid? I Vengeance will be fine this next season. I don't know. Eldraki feels stronger. It just does less damage, like way less damage. Here, I'll even. Oh, I'm just dead. It's like weird. I kind of like lost my little mojo there. Hey, I want to ask if Shadowpen more tanky or friendly towards pugs currently. It's technically tankier, but it needs more healing or it does less healing. I think it's more friendly for pugs because it has better snap threat. If you play the thing is like the skill ceiling for Shadowpen, I think is a little bit higher for like living. You can drop Sigil of Silence. It doesn't feel that impactful. You know, it's like a minute 15 CD, but that's still kind of like awkward, like an awkward length for a cooldown. And with how little kicks there are, there's a rare time where like you'll actually need to like coordinate having a ton of CC. Have you built the Elo Res in this dungeon pool? They're very good. I ap- I have to give kudos to Blizzard to making a pool that doesn't feel like you have to be a routing expert to just be able to hold, like you can hold W in most of these dungeons and you'll be fine. And yes, there's a little less route alternatives for players who want to optimize, but there's still like it's the way you structure pulls is still like it's still possible to like do really cool, intricate, big pulls in some of these dungeons. Not every dungeon, but some of them. Like Altar of Fangs and Denim Nalarak are definitely two dungeons. Like this part, obviously super linear, but I think like the start of this dungeon, you can do some really complex shit and like cool skips, or you can just hold W. I think what they did to Ruby kind of sucks. Like I feel like Ruby's the only down bad dungeon. Aw. Yeah, that's the problem with Ruby. Like Ruby's probably the only dungeon that I'm kind of just like the routing in here kind of fucking blows dick. You either skip one dragon or you skip like 3 mobs downstairs and like that's it. It's either or. Because every other mob you like have to pull, which feels terrible. I just messed that up. That's fine. Which is funny because Ruby was like, I think a well regarded, maybe it was more controversial dungeon if anything, but I think it was well regarded by a lot of players who pushed because like there was a lot of cool routing opportunities and it was like a challenging dungeon. This RP has to go, by the way. Like this can't be like real. It's like 25 seconds of RP. Oh, that was a terrible. I don't know if they cut it down for this dungeon. I think at the start they did. I think getting into, like, the little shadow realm is, like, a little bit faster. They definitely cut down some RP in, like, other dungeons, for sure. Like, Ruby Life Pool or not Ruby Life, what am I saying? Murder Row. Huh? Like, don't make Fellblade there, that was really weird. Oh, y'all gotta fucking help with that. That's crazy to me. Hunter just hit us with the GGs and just left. Well, alright. Eldraki's fine. I don't know, I like Eldraki a lot, I just know it does, like, lower damage. Like, in there, I only did 116, though, to be fair, our pulls were kinda weird. It feels like a dungeon you kinda need Sooths in if you're gonna pull bears. I think bears are ideal, but you have to have Sooths for it. Or you'd be playing a tank that can, like, handle that damage really easily. Like, I think DH can, maybe if I was better at the game, but I don't know, it felt a little sus. This is the build I was playing, it's kinda weird. It's, like, weird because like, you could technically drop that and maybe, like, you can get more damage with Ascending Flame. Oh, I guess I could have played this in here. I didn't even realize I can, like, remove curse effects. That's kinda dope. Kinda forgot about that. I wish Retaliation was better. Like, I wish it was similar to, like, the Warrior blockage, Iron Spikes. Does, like, no damage whenever I play with it. I should be playing Last Resort. I don't know what I'd get rid of, though, for Last Resort. I think Monk? No, you have to play Monger if you play this. Pain? No. Hmm. Sus build. Sus build. No touch. Yeah, I'm not a fan of Ruby. I think it's like one of my least favorite dungeons right now. My plan is tomorrow to do like a tier list video where I talk about the dungeons and like what I like and what I don't like about them, based on like metrics that what I think makes a dungeon fun. Which I kind of break down into a couple of different categories. I feel like a dungeon needs to have a large first pull. It's always fun when you can get like a large first pull. Um, I don't like being overwhelmed with like casters, and so like minimal casters is pretty important. Boss fights that have everyone partaking in the fight is also pretty interesting. I kind of like that in a dungeon, and some dungeons have that, some don't. Uh, no, they have not addressed the CBCI change. It's very bad, and I hope they revert it. But knowing brewmasters, they probably won't. Which tanks look strong at the moment? I would say Prot Warrior, Prot Paladin, DK. Maybe VDH if you like to gamble for your life. I think Bear, like, okay, I think all tanks defensively are looking fine, but then it comes down to like which tanks have a better like utility kit for the season, and that would probably come down to like Prot Paladin, because you have like poison and disease spells, and you have a great kit. Like, there's a lot of slows and roots in these dungeons, and having like freedom is insane. But when it comes to like power and like niche utility, I feel like both DK and Prot Warrior are also looking really, really good. DK buffs are slowly bringing it back to how it was before the War Within. Yeah, the DK changes are freaking dope. Uh, so Kyrasis messaged me. He said it's a 6% AOE for Deathbringer and a 7% single target for and Deathbringer. Yeah, so a 6 to 7% increase for DB. And for Saiyan Lane, it's 10% AoE damage and 8.5% single target is his calculations. And then the effective healing or the effective health pool, EHP, 4% Deathbringer, 7% Saiyan Lane. So Saiyan Lane might be up good now. DK is never good. I will not believe if I'm out if Pally is meta. You and everyone else, brother. Not gonna lie though, I kind of like DHs being able to transmog daggers now. It's pretty tight. Pally meta sucks because no other tank has that utility. That is true. I think that their utility is less niche or less power. No, I don't. What I'm saying. I think it's less powerful than it has been in the past. Like in the past, being able to lock down a caster meant like a lot, but being able to lock down a caster now like doesn't really mean all that much. Yeah, I'm using these daggers and they're fucking sick. I think these are the daggers from Black Temple, right? DK was good in Shadow season 4, but no one played that season because the Blizzard scandal. Yeah, I mean, definitely a lot of people stopped playing. I mean, I don't know. A lot of people, I feel like a lot of people were playing at the end of Shadowlands because that scandal happened earlier. It happened in like season 2, going into season 3, and then they brought back like tier sets and shit. And Gavel and like Sepulchre was a relatively fun raid, I think, outside of the Race for World First stuff. Yeah, the amount of like casters in dungeons is pretty minimal, and even the casts that are important, like they're not really like some of them are spamming casts, sure, but like the casts don't mean much. Like they've really reduced the amount of like one-shot bolt potential, which happened a lot. Um so yeah, I don't know. Like the ability to lock down one caster, I just don't think it matters as much anymore. Does our Hellfire Citadel? Oh, yeah, maybe. Paladin should be weak defensively if they have all that utility. Numerically, Shadowlands took a nosedive after the scandal, which happened in season 2. Yeah. I thought it was on the up and up. Like I felt like by season 4, like a lot of my friends had started playing again. Like season 4 was really good. But it was also a weird raid. It was also a weird it was like a weird time because it was their first time doing like the whole what was it? What happened what was it when they brought back the raids? I forgot what it like there's a word for it. Awakened. Like an awakened season. Or faded. What awakened? I was so confident in that too. Faded, yeah, faded. Thank you, thank you. Awakened. Maybe that's what I needed. I just need to be awake right now. I'm very, very tired. I went to take a nap and then they fucking dropped the notes, dude. I'm so mad. I could have been in bed right now. Awakened was Dragonflight? I thought oh yeah. Awakened D's. Grow up. Grow up. Alright, what dungeon do we do? What dungeon is a vibe? Oh my god, it's all the paladins, bro. You can find them in the description on YouTube. It's a command on Twitch. Description on YouTube. I left the notes there. I feel like I need to run the dungeons they actually reworked, or not reworked, but like buffed and or nerfed. Like they changed Ruby Light Pools in Temple. They added a minute to the timer, updated a Waystone, increased Hail Burst, increased Chill Storm. They made Hail Bombs actually deal damage. Frost Overload increased base damage by 11%. Oh, did it take a minute? Am I dumb? Did I read that backwards? Oh, I thought sorry, I thought it was 28, 229. Yeah, yeah, that's good. That's good. Uh Increased damage of expiration explosion by 12.5. This is good. This was annoying. All right, W. Dude, this last week the Gale Force was crazy. I love PTR, man. I don't believe Bear got any changes. Bear was untouched. Yeah, surely there will be another tank pass. For sure. Yeah, maybe 6 weeks into the patch. That'd be insane. Yo, it's Poopnik. Poopkanek. Poopkek. I don't know how to say it. Yeah, BDK looks fucking sick. Yeah, totally not what happened. Definitely not. Oh my god. Alright, we're locked in. Did I hear about the latest drama that dropped with the GM abuse? Yeah, I did. I don't know how much I care. I know that sounds kind of like kind of bad. Sack. He'll be okay. I think it's fair not to care, but it's a thing spectacle to behold. Yeah, it's very funny. It's one of those things where it's like, I don't, will Blizzard do anything about it? Maybe not. Is it even real? Who knows? I don't know. I didn't watch like the interview that Growl had or whatever, but I just like I don't know. Did they time the key because of it? Yeah, sure. Maybe. Did it give them people title? Maybe. Did it knock people out of title? I don't know. It's just like one of those really weird things where it's like I don't know. I'm too dumb to know. I'm just a tank man. Oh my god, we kind of deleted those. Oh, there's another one in the corner. Did they actually put up a blue post? Can you link the blue post? Now I'm curious. Holy shit, all of you had it ready. What the heck? AI post a slop will investigate. Oh my god. Tab target work, please. Thank god. I hate this game sometimes. Tire post, thank you for those who flag this. We're reviewing the take action as appropriate. A fair competitive K feel is essential to our games. It's funny because that's like not true because they don't do shit about any of that stuff ever. Ugh. How thick are we now? Very. Always thick. I don't know. I don't know who would use that verbiage. Oh. Oh, that sucks. Oh my god, this priest is insane. Oh, he's just like in a hole. Okay. I can't stand this. I need to pay attention to that knockback. I'm not playing well right now, but yeah, blood feels pretty good. Eh, gonna do a video on all this shit. On what, the drama or the changes? Or the bosses or the dungeons? What are we talking about? Yeah, I'll be doing dungeon videos for sure. I'll talk about the tank changes probably tomorrow, maybe the next day. I don't know. It is kind of misery in a full melee comp for sure. This is probably like the worst place to go after that, but it is what it is. Oh my god. I'm not paying attention. Oh, this is gonna be bullet hell. Let's go. Oh yes. Bullet hell. Love this. Oh, easy. No one important died. Huh. The same thing's happening every time. I'm DAing to like get out of stuff and then it falls off and then he knocks me back. Nice. How bad is this? How cursed is this pull? I don't really want shriekers in here. Oh my lord. Very cursed. Is it the corrosive essence that just... Oh, it's nuking people. Yeah, that's kind of cursed. Yep. Why are we... I don't know what target actually is prio here. This is probably a better bloodless pull. Oh my lord. This side is also fucking terrible. Like, I don't know why people would want to go this way. Like, yeah, the poles are bigger, but god damn. That trash is gangster. That's so insane. I don't know. I don't know why I'm like, I'm not a blood DK savant, so I really don't know what's making it feel good. I suspect it's the like just in crazy increased strength we end up having from our tier set plus like bloodied blade. You can immune a lot of tank mechanics as well. It does pretty decent single target. This is gonna be a wipe. Their damage is like tuned really high, I think. This run back is rough. Oh, you can mount. I hate people who abandon on PTR. Bloody K got pretty, I would say like across the board, like give or take 6 to 8% damage increase. Bear got no changes. VDH got a flat 5.5. Paladin got some hot fixes, and then Warrior got like some revenge buffs and shit. I'll start him here, maybe. I feel like everyone should try to stay in melee on this boss because of the frontal. Did I see the GM drama? Yeah. I don't have enough. We can't rest, right? Uh, we're like not swapping to the ad, and obviously we have a DPS TED, but yeah, I saw the start of the drama. I am relatively indifferent. The healer's not having a rough go at all. Our group is not doing the mechanics. This healer's been great. Like our group's not. They didn't swap to the ad or save damage for the ad. So the ad when the ad the longer the ad's alive, just the more danger the group is in. Like people have to be ready to swap to the ad. That's all this fight is just kill ads. Dude, I sometimes I hate people, man. Like don't test the game if you're just gonna abandon when you wipe. It's so annoying. I'm gonna see if I can get into Dorothos's group. I'll queue up once I log over. I don't want to do Altar of Things on a DK though, I'll be honest. I'm probably gonna go Warrior. Bloody K is looking good. I think there's gonna be a couple dungeons you're gonna struggle with if you don't have a poison to spell. Actually, maybe I go Monk. Too many people treat it like a push realm. Yeah, it's really dumb. Like I get it. It's not fun to chain wipe, but then why are you on PTR? Go play live and chain wipe on live. Go run your resilient keys, man. Oh, they filled. Rip. No, Bruce feeling mid. That's weird. Was it not? He wasn't in quick join. That's so strange. Prop Warrior's looking really good. Prep Paladin's okay. VDH looks okay as well. Long he's living as a WW side ho. Yep. Windwalker is best. Oh. I kind of want to kill the ticks before I go up. Yeah, I mean, Arch Shaman always looks good in melee comps. It's fine. Poor Brew. It's okay. We'll live to see another day. We had 6 weeks of being meta. We'll get our time in the spotlight in 4 expansions. It'll be good. I would love Windwalker to be good. Viscom should be good. Oh, did no one click? Oh, Zorthar is very far away. That's fine. You just like brainwaves to be used? Yes, true. Brainwaves are always good. Why is this one guy like... I guess I can't sweep all of their legs since they're snakes and they don't have legs. Little lore bit for you. Oh. Awkward. I just hit every wrong button in the history of the game. Oh, good link. Oh, that's so unlucky. No, don't pull it in. Don't pull it in. It was for the next pack, you dummy. Oh, they're not linked. Yeah, it is what it is. I don't think that's okay, this might be a really hot take, but I don't think that's because other tanks are per se bad. I just think more people are fed up with not being meta and it's easy to reroll, therefore people are just rerolling the meta. That might be a cook, but it's like I've seen so many good tanks just give in. Like they're just like, I'm kind of in title range, but I don't have a group, so I'm just gonna play bear and like give up. I feel like that wasn't as true in previous seasons where like it was harder to reroll, so like you kind of were incentivized to stick with the tank you started with. Also, I think resilient plays a factor in that. Like because keys are resilient, it just incentivizes people to like stick to meta more and run the perfect route. And then also it's pushing keys and the limitation of what can be done to get title or what needs to be done to get title higher. Therefore, you also need to play the thing that's the most likely to get invited and can live. Like it's a combination of several things. I don't necessarily think some tanks are like not. I definitely think there's a discrepancy in tank balance this season, but that's kind of always the case or has been the case in like first seasons, especially with like Brazil now being the factor. Like go back and look at the war within season one. Like it was all prop paladin. Like there was a couple of tanks here and there, but also Brazil didn't exist. So like there were people like Kyrasis who just like stuck to DK. Well, he always sticks to DK, but ooh, nice reflect. It's very good. I don't think boosting is as big of a deal as people make it out to be. Like, yes, people get boosted. Yes, it sucks that it happens, but um, you'd be surprised how little boosting actually matters. The biggest thing is like people like networking. Like it's an extremely gate kept community, and I know people who it's like they know people where it's like I don't have title, but I have people who have title and have Resil 23, and I can just get carried. But it's not like a carry because like the players are good enough to do the title keys. They just like they didn't have to work for it. And that's the other issue with resilient keys. Like that was a thing before, but it's now even easier because like you can just run it down mid. You find it exhausting to have the gear treadmill and artificial cap increase like 2 or 3 times each season. Yeah, like we got the little power boost from like the 0.5 patch, and then we got the folio, and then we got the spore fall raid, and it unfortunately just like makes it so you can't really progress until the end of the season, and a lot of people want to give up by then. And I get Blizzard wants to try to artificially increase the time that people play, but like not everyone wants to do that. And WoW's been a seasonal game for so long that I don't know, it feels pretty terrible. Warriors doing some crazy. In your opinion, which tank is tankiest? Don't care about DPS only to survive. I don't know. Prot Warrior is like very, very tanky. The thing is, like, Warrior's a weird spec that kind of suffers from uh like there's a couple of fights where Warrior's gonna feel really squishy. But, like, I would say generally speaking, like, if you play, like, a full tanky prop build, you're never gonna die ever. Oh, yep, good. Why are they, like, not fixating at all? Or are they all just on our melee? Gearing after the first 2 weeks of the season is so boring. The last thing I wanna do is, like, do it at 6 weeks and 3-month marks. Yeah. I don't find it rewarding. I like gear progression on my main character from the start to the end of the season, but I don't like doing it multiple times, and I don't like playing from it. Like, I don't like gearing up a new character. Like, I've been gearing with some guildies, which has been fine. It's, like, fun to just, like, run it down mid and some 10s with some guildies before, like, a new patch drops, right? Because like, people are main swapping and shit. Like, that's one thing, but the last thing I wanna do, like, 8 weeks into a season is start gearing up a Guardian Druid and then having to spam run 10s and then, like, take all my bonus rolls and, like, start doing like, fuck, dude. That's never gonna be satisfying. I have this weird take where I think they ruined gearing, and I don't like it, and I wish gearing was still harder to do, and, like, I don't know, but that's also a super I know that's giga out of touch. I don't wanna start I don't wanna get called, I don't wanna get called, like, a name. I don't know, I'll make up a name, I don't like, something like Tettles or something, you know? I know some people like the way that how easy it is to, like, gear up new characters, but Aries Adventure, thanks so much, man. Yeah, I'll keep trying to keep up good work. I like doing good work. I hated that. I hated running seat back to back to back to back to back to back to get, like, just full myth gear, and it's like, yeah, it's kinda cool, but the novelty runs off really quickly, and that's not fun. Maybe I popped these a little late, but that's okay. Yeah, I don't know. It's like it gets to the point where this game just starts to feel like, I don't know, like a champion-based game where you pick your guy, it takes you a day to gear up, and then you're ready to go, and I don't like that. I miss the MMO feeling of this game, and maybe that's, like, an old school way of looking at it, but I miss, like, when your character was kinda your character, and now it feels like you can just play whatever you want. Look up a guide, classes are pretty easy. You can gear up really quickly, so, like, nothing actually matters. I don't know. Like, trying to oh, I just kicked into nothing. Oh. I should always pull the screw back, I guess. I really felt like they unleashed Turbo Boost way too early this season. The thing is, I wasn't mad about the Turbo Boost. Like, here's a little bit of extra power for people who are still playing that would upgrade your weapon and your trinkets. That's it. Right? Like, I think that's fine compared to what it used to be, where all of your gear can now be upgraded an extra 2 or 3 times. So now you have to go farm like 30 more keys, right? Like, yeah, you kind of had to do like 15 total keys to get all your shit upgraded, or maybe more, maybe 20, depending on if you're a dual wield versus single wield. Oh, they didn't know they can spell reflect that. That sucks. This what are these healing rains? I feel like we should be in the healing rains. Kick, kick, kick. Are we trying to extend maybe? Maybe that makes sense. Maybe it's worth like waiting on kicks. Yeah, yeah, I mean the bonus rolls kind of sucked. I think the void core stuff was absolutely fine. I actually like that a lot. I thought that was a much better balance where it's not a massive power gain. Yes, you can spam keys or raid to get all your void cores, but like you don't have to. And, like, yeah, obviously, it would be better if you had a upgraded weapon and shit, but Yeah, I don't know. But I get it. I get it. Like I know that their audience, they like I'm sure they have a better grasp on their audience than like I do, right? I'm an out of touch content creator who plays this game 26 hours a day. But it's like I know people come home and like have limited time to play. Did they spell reflect? Fuck yeah, someone did. Um and like with resilient, like obviously people will want to play the thing that's best. So I don't know. Surely we'll kick. Oh, GG. Oh, you can remove a Tiger's Lust. Fuck yeah. Fuck all of you. I mean, it's good to know that it, that happens. I didn't realize if you miss the kick, that's what it does. But how does Zorth? It says there's 4 of them fixating him, which I just don't think is true. I hate the idea of artifact power because it's always tied to content and grinds. But an implementation of something that keeps one character that doesn't make it a snooze fest content would be really cool. Yeah, it would be. I don't know. Like, I think players should be rewarded for sticking with their main instead of like just instantly swapping whenever there's a meta shift. And something like artifact power that was tied to your character was kind of a big deal, right? And it was infinitely grindable. Like you could technically just like swap and then just like if you had infinite time, right, you would just keep playing. But I'm just gonna end this guy right here. DK's offline. Fuck it. Let's finish. W. I like the passion. I don't mind formatting it. These warriors are blasting. They got that big fizzy dam from me. I'm taking credit for half their shit. It is hard, like right? Like it's kind of on Blizzard to not do some stupid ass shit. Like that sounds like crazy, but what I mean is like they like it felt like they didn't know what they were doing with these bear changes. Like it's kind of unprecedented for them to like randomly buff a tank to the point where it instantly becomes meta almost overnight, not on a patch. Like it makes sense if they do it on like a 0.5 patch where they like intentionally rework a spec. That's fine, but like just shifting damage profiles on a tank that instantly makes it meta was just like wild. So yeah, I don't know. Like Blizzard just needs to not do that stuff. Like if something's bad or it's not working the way you intend it to, like take an put it in a notepad and come back to it in 0.5 patch. Don't like they're creating their own issues, right? If gearing is even an issue, I know some people really like the gearing and they like being able to swap and they like being able to be like an altaholic and they can play a bunch of different stuff. Like that's also fine. Like I don't know. So many people play this game differently that it's hard to be like it's hard to be that guy who's like it's fucking bad and it's true because it might not be for a lot of people. Because I am someone who did not re-roll. Like I did not just go bear and just like I'm a bear main now, you know. But I know a lot of people who tried to stick with their tank because though you know yeah I can't be like I can't be oblivious. Like I know like I'm able to play brewmaster and like it's currently not the most meta tank and I'm able to still like do really well on it. But it's like I'm in a very unique situation where like I have a set group where I play with and like my group is a fizz comp, but a lot of people don't have that luxury. If like you aren't playing with a set group and you're in pugs, like you're gonna feel at a disadvantage because you're not able to just like queue to keys and get instant invites. Like you have to put in a lot more work and people feel like they're at a disadvantage for that. And that like that sucks. So like obviously people are gonna want to swap to the meta tank. Or they're just gonna quit playing, which is like I don't think a good alternative. So yeah, I don't know. Oh, these guys come running down after. I didn't realize that. Ah, fuck it. We'll go here. This looks like a fun pull. I just want to live in a world where people can play their tanks, play the tank that they want to play, and get invited because they're a tank, and not because they're playing the meta tank in their plus 10s or plus 15s or plus 18s or plus 20s. God damn, that poison's so sketch. I don't know if I had my kick up there, so it's kind of my bad. I want to know which one of these is like the lead. Is it this one? No. Is it this one? Huh. Uh, we're gonna walk with this, I think. Oh, my bad. Kick, kick, kick. Nice. With that you should just said play Fellowship. Yeah, play Fellowship. Fellowship's awesome. I'm gonna just go through over here. I'm gonna sweep. We got a kick. Nice. I'll kick next. I don't know if we're gonna be short. I think I'm gonna pull more blades into the next pull and call it a day. I mean, Fellowship's awesome. I like Fellowship a lot. It's gonna go on one player here. Oh my god. Uh, I could have rezzed, but all good. I'm a little preoccupied with living. That Harrower just like nuked him. That was crazy. I think it's maybe because it wasn't topped. This pull's kind of demonic with the men, I think. Actually, I don't think it's that bad. I think it's because we are 4 men. It will technically 3 manning it. Oh no. Oh no. Uh, well, I'm going to slur, dude. That's what this guy just said in party chat. Holy shit. That's so funny. I don't know. I kind of like those Venom guys a little bit more because, like, at least you know where the damage is coming from, and it's like compared to like the bleed that it's like random ports. I don't know. Yeah, but I just want to live in a world where people can play what they want. I feel like in Fellowship, you're kind of a slave to the meta because don't people just dodge? Like, if you're like, let's say you're a Mako right now, like, and you queue into like a high run, do people just dodge? They see like a Mako and they're like, ah, fuck that. Just gonna re-queue. I mean, I've had people like just re-queue because of someone having a little bit lower power score than them. They like I don't know. It's kind of like crazy to me. Kick, kick, kick. Jesus. They're like fuck kicking. Nice route. Wow, we almost timed this key with just down a player. You ever played Fellowship? Jack showed a dev talk, and the dude or lady, I don't know what it was, had to be your dress as a lady. Oh, I don't know what you're talking about, but yeah. Yeah, I mean, it is what it is. Random Tettles banter, but do you remember when he was learning Brew and he was doing the first pull and flood game? It was like no one talks about how mechanically hard this is, but it just mattered to never played Melee and uh playing Melee and moving while hitting buttons was blowing his mind. Uh I don't remember I remember him doing that challenge. I didn't see that clip specifically, but yeah, that was funny because he was I remember the one comment he made was no one makes good like tank content, and I took that as a personal attack. This is a funny one. He's a funny guy. Like that man. I should be more consistent with which thing I'm going to. I think I've done a different one every time. I doubt I made it to the video. It was stream clip. Also wild that he said that because I think tank content is way better than DPS content. You think tank content's cool? I don't know. I guess it depends on the player, right? I think tank content. I like tank content more, but I like it more for like different reasons, right? Like obviously I'm a tank player, so obviously I like it, but um tank content I think has more like pizzazz to it because it's more than just like hitting your buttons in the right order, right? It's like how you group mobs, it's like the way you structure pulls, it's how you use your utility. Um and like staying alive is kind of a different challenge that sometimes isn't about doing your rotation correctly. It's about um like managing different things in your kit. Sometimes it's kiting, sometimes it's using your utility at the right time, sometimes it's like how you manage you juggle defensives, sometimes it's like totally out of your control and it's like RNG or it's a healer. Like I think tank content's way more interesting to watch than DPS content personally because of those factors, but like DPS content's good if you want to like learn how to do big damage, like you watch where they stand, how they position, all that stuff. It's really rare to have a spec like Windwalker where you have a Windwalker POV or someone that actually makes good content. A lot of specs have so much more surface content. Do you mean like there's no good content creators for it, or that it's just most DPS content is like surface level? Talking about tanks is not the same as teaching how to tank. That is true. I'd like to think that I try to teach, maybe not all the time, but that was a weird run because the deep, like, obviously he was gone, but I did 162K overall, not too shabby. It's just all Tiger Palm, dude, like, literally 13%, 12%, 12%, like, 35%, 40% of my damage is just, like, literally me hitting one button. It's kinda crazy. Some DPS players actually think that tanking is just standing there doing nothing. Yeah, it's very funny. And I think it's why there's a lot of people that will like, it's very common you'll see tanks getting flamed when a run goes bad because 'cause they're like, "How can you not just stand there and get hit in the face? Like, why am I getting threat? Why are you dying?" But, I feel like every DPS should go and tank up to, like, 3K or 3,500 or something, right? Like, just learn that it's not just standing there. And don't get me wrong, there are there are tank players who don't get it. You know, like, there are some that aren't as good and definitely have issues, and it's definitely like that maybe that's why they died, but, like, it's not just standing there, like, I don't know. No, Brew's fine. It's just they, like, haven't been talked about in 3 weeks in patch notes, and the only thing that we had change was, like, a data mined thing that no mention of. Why small pull? Because, with all cooldowns, you did no damage, I will wait for you to do pull big again, yeah. How many DPS rerolled, Bear Druid and our Heartstock 21s because they're at the level where Barkskin Lunar Beam can no longer carry you? Yeah, there's, that level, I would say, like, once you get a little bit higher, you kinda have to be a little bit more in tune with everything that's going on, but I don't know, Bear is kind of free like that, you know? Less good content for specific classes compared to tanks. Tanks got several pretty dedicated creators for most specs, and the theory of tanking in general gets a lot of love. DPS has good content, but way more often it's surface level and sometimes leaves things assumed that tank content would delve into. I think that's a fault of creators in general, and I think it's something that I used to do, and I try not to do it because it also bothers me a lot. Where, like, okay, acronyms are a really good example of this. Like, I hate using acronyms. Like, if I sit here and be like, "Wow, TP did all my damage because of BOK and SCK," like someone who doesn't know brew, like, will not understand like what that stuff means, and that's a little gatekeepy. And people just like assume you know what they're talking about. Like, and don't get me wrong, I'm sure I do it still, but I try to really avoid assuming people know everything about the tank that I'm talking about. But I can definitely see it being a problem, like, when people just kind of assume you if you're watching the video, you must already know, but then it's like, "Why are you making the video?" You know? It's very funny. Yeah, and so I think that making routes easier actually will help. Like, routing could definitely be a stress factor in keys, so I'm glad, like, tanks have a little less to do in these keys. I think their philosophy this season's pretty good, like, there aren't as many tank busters. There are more DPS downs and kind of, like, more mechanics that DPS have to deal with. In the PTR, I swapped my disc to Torrent to stun archers. The difference in DPS is so huge, and they don't talk about things like that, like how to actually play. Yeah. You learn so much by watching tank videos or streams. You learn priority targets, interrupts, pulls, and why those items exist and need attention. Yeah, it's awesome. I'm a very big fan. Damn, no King's Rest gameplay. F. Yeah, I mean, I'm biased that I like tank content. I obviously like tank content. I just don't. I don't know a lot of DPS at like creators, at least like streamers that I like really enjoy watching. There's a couple, but I like watching them for their personality, not their gameplay. Where like tank creators, like sometimes, maybe I'm like this, but or maybe like people feel this way about me, but I don't know. There's some tank creators who have like the personality of a potato, but like seeing how they set up pulls like is pretty dope. What key are we sending? Blinding Veil again. Bum 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 bum. Too late dies and loving too hard. All right, let me whip out my Hearthy stone. If I can spell Hearthstone. It does. I can't actually spell. Oh my god. What are the tank buffs? About a 7% buff to DK, 5.5% damage buff to DH, a small damage buff to revenge damage on Prot Warrior. Guardian and Brew got untouched, and there's bug fixes to Paladin. Holy shit, we're running like a fizz comp, dude. Where's our rogue at? Does Terrathal have a rogue? That'd be kind of crazy. Oh, they got Lugway. Yeah, rip Brew, dude. Rip Brew. Brew's down bad. I more so mean fundamental concepts rather than the acronyms being gatekeepy. They tend to focus on these are the rotational changes rather than the practical fundamentals. Shadowark is a really good example of a great TPS creator. Always shows non-optimal pull examples and openers and stressing how free-flowing the rotations can be in Mythic Plus. Yeah, Shadowark's a good one. Tank players naturally cover stuff like that. DPS players get stuck in the theoretical. That is true. And the same with Discords. I feel like Discord people get really stuck in the theoretical over like the feel crafty stuff. Oh, by the way, I did that much damage in the last key not playing as special delivery. That DK was already somewhat ahead on damage. It is. It scales way better into bigger pools than other tanks. But now it just like does really good single target. It's just like it got a massive single target buff actually. Another week of silence. Yeah. I did a blood DK a little half a blood DK earlier, but then my group gave up because they're all bitches. They're all cowards. I'm gonna try going Shadow Pan maybe. It's like so weird. I'm like trying to get my shit set up, but that's like okay. This guy will come in eventually. That's such an annoying pull. But if you want to make the first pull like good, you kind of have to pull like this. I don't know. I kind of fucked up my opener, and I'm also I'm like not running my full like the right talent build either. It's whatever. It is what it is. So Master of Harmony does more damage than Shadowpan. I've been trying to push my damage up a bit on Brew, but I can't figure out what I'm doing or something wrong. You can send me a log. I can try to take a look really quick. There's probably a couple of things I can probably point to. I kind of hate fighting in this little alcove, though. I'm not gonna lie. Oh, am I looking at? Oh, that sucks. Did I not kick it? I swore I kicked it. That's all right. I hate the start of this dungeon going right. I don't mind the left side as much, but oh, the ring. Bad ring. Has he just been AFK this whole pull? Like, what's going on? Huh. I hate that I can't see the nameplate under the thing. Oh, I should have waited a little bit longer on that Tiger's Lust. My bad. This guy's clearing so much. It's quite impressive. How do you know when you're talking well? I know when I fuck up, but not when I do well. Uh, I don't even know what that means. I often don't feel like I talk properly. Oh, tanking well. Am I dumb? Yeah, I'm illiterate. Holy shit. Tanking. Um, do you have threat? Are you alive? Are you timing key? I think those are like the three things you kind of want to check on. Are your DPS raging at you, or are they kind of just vibing? There's like little things, like for example, that root on the last boss. Like I Tiger's Listed myself. I ate a root on purpose to Tiger's List myself to remove a root so my warrior had space, and then I Tiger's Listed myself too early, right as I got rerooted, knowing that that's like I knew I messed up there because I just got rerooted and I just did the thing that I didn't mean to do. But like that's really minor. And like it doesn't really impact the fight, but I know it's something that like I planned on doing something and I messed up by trying it. And so like that maybe that's what you mean, but that's me trying to have a little bit of foresight and then messing up on my foresight. Brewmaster just does no damage. Now, Brewmaster just hasn't gotten any like meaningful notes in like over 3 weeks, and it's just like it feels like an average tank. I don't really know what they need to do to it, like if I'm being honest. So it's kind of like a meme title, but all right, here we go. I'm gonna start ascending here in a second. Hopefully, if I get good procs. You just want high tank damage? I mean, you can always get high tank damage. You can like play tank like offensive builds, but yeah, it's just like they're not they're not giving us any notes. Like we don't know what their thought process is. I feel like Shadowpan's kind of falling further behind. Their tier set's kind of bad. Like I'd like a new tier set or at least a reworked tier set. Their utility kit outside of just having detox is kind of bad this season. I do high damage and defensive builds on build diff. Oh yeah, true, true. Uh, Turns out that kills you if you stand in it. Oh, our warrior's a fucking gangster, dude. Yeah, it's kind of my bad. I definitely just stood in it like a motherfucking beast. Oh, I didn't. Huh. Help. 88k crit? Why is my Vivify so shit? How is this game allowed to exist? Buff Vivify. If you want to do high damage, you must learn DPS level greed. Yeah, true. Oh, I just got disoriented. Nice. I was not paying attention. I think we just missed a kick, actually. Which means I wasn't paying attention because I definitely have it set focus. Damn, that whatever he healed me with was very big. Oops. Fucked up. No, brewmasters aren't. They're not getting talked about at all. What is going on? Is that threat? Was that a threat-related issue? Am I bad? Possibly bad. Optimizing trinkets and gear for damage instead of survivability. Oh, yeah, lots of dumb shit. Amen. For sure. That could be dumb shit. I can do that. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, maybe 8. I can't even purify. I'm taking no damage, dude. What the fuck is this fight? Why is this game so bad? Quinge. Yeah, I love pissing off DPS friends. Definitely not user error. What's up, Serafita? Holy cow. I think I'm getting sick. I've been kind of feeling down all day, and now I'm like just super fatigued and I like giga low energy. Making braces for BlizzCon. Fuck yeah. Made yours last night. Oh, I'm so excited. I'm excited to see him. I'm excited for BlizzCon. I got my funnily enough, I got my real ID today. I went to the DMV, and that's maybe why I'm sick, because I probably caught something while I was there, but oh my god. I got my real ID, so now I can get my flight. and I will be. Yeah, I'm looking forward to it. I'm gonna be there a week or 6 days or something. Looking forward to meeting people and hanging out. I don't like playing in this little gutter, but sometimes you got to do. Uh, when am I flying in? I think Thursday, maybe. And I'm staying until the following Tuesday, so maybe it's 5 days. Someone dies. Yep. Bye, Lugway. Yeah, it's so hard to see through the water here. 1, 2, 3, 4. Dude, I just get like no resets anymore. You're flying in on Wednesday. Oh, sick. Oh, maybe we just like hug far side here. I hate playing where we're playing right now, but is the Hydra's hitbox that big? That's kind of crazy. 5 a.m. flight, so best friend doesn't have to wait 2+ hours for you to land at the airport. Oh, that's nice of you to take an early flight. Ah, we're just dead. GG. Surely this pull can't be this hard, right? Right? Oh, that's pretty dope. Meeting up with the friends at the airport. No, it's still a doubled cooldown. It's very bad. Oh, dude, this pull lives forever when you have half a DPS. Why does my keg smash not hit all of them, man? Oh, Lugway. He's fucking doing it, man. I hate this. I hate this boss. Actually, let me rephrase. I really like this boss. I hate that my keg smash doesn't hit the mob, so I don't have threat on them. It's annoying. Oh, nice. Oh yeah, we're fucked. Nice. Oh my god. Yeah, that's terrible. Oh my god. Oh, kill boss. Boom. I fucking hate this game. I don't actually hate this game. That was just fucking terrible. Holy. Unfortunately, my overall is going to be bricked because I didn't reset data. See, the problem with the change is like it didn't even make social infusion good. It's just fucking terrible. It's like still our fifth heal. Feels terrible. Ugh. It's like very sad day to be a brewmaster. Yeah, it did feel really good. I don't know why they changed it. I wish they would tell us, but they're not. So it's just the life we live, I guess. Oh, I don't know what to do. Not gonna lie, it's annoying constantly getting called Fodom this season when I've played the spec literally since Legion. Yeah, it's the worst part of sticking to one class so long that it eventually does become meta and then everyone thinks you're a reroll. The same thing happened earlier this season with me playing Brewmaster. Huh. This is crazy. I wonder what's gonna happen with this. I'd imagine that the GM is gonna like fucking get fired. I'd imagine, like, right? What key is this Void Scar? Void Scar. Aisha, on Dinosaur Boss and Veil, do you take damage if you soak the bad stuff on the ground with an immunity to movement impairing effects? No. So if you're someone like if you're like a paladin and you freedom yourself on the dinosaur boss, on Iku's the Light Hunter, you can like clear all the roots in the room. Well, a lot of them. Not all of them, probably. You probably can't like cover the room's distance in that much time. Was the GM in the key or was he like in the stream? It almost sounded like the GM was in the key, but I don't know. Well, I wasn't even playing Counter Strike in that last key. I'm kind of a silly Billy. GM was on Discord. Yeah, it's got to be a shitty way to lose your job for sure. Was in the key ported inside his sixth player. That's actually wild shit. Oh, I'm like, gathering this pool is so awkward because of the hallway. Where's my mouse? Oh. Oh, we decided to hold up caster. Nice. It's my biggest ick, bro. It's my biggest ick. I hate when people pull mobs for me, dude. The Yummy video interview and player explained it was a joke and baited the GM into doing what they did. I didn't think the GM would do it. Oh, yeah. Unlucky. It's gonna be a he said, she said, dude. I mean, obviously the guy did it, but like deep down, maybe they wanted him to. I mean, also just get good and fucking clear the Nexus in one try and don't be a bitch. I don't know. That's obviously a joke. Yeah, it kind of sucks failing at 23 when you're trying to re-roll, but like it is what it is. Just play it out. Why does this one like spawn in the fucking wall? Game broke, DC and can't log in. Oh yeah, you got banned. Sorry, buddy. Why did Bloody K damage get buffed? It was single target. It was okay. It was really good in big AOE, but like wasn't really like top dog. But it is weird that I got buffed. I know Blizzard's been having issues with their servers. I've had a ton of people like get DC'd and shit. Both of the mini bosses, like that I think that's the least annoying mini boss. The other one's way more annoying. I like pulling it in a little bit later and then letting it expire and then pulling all the trash on top of it and then it blows up. That's kind of like what I prefer doing. I'm gonna have this guy get sent to this next pack. Oh. That was awkward. Oh. Are you talking about live servers? Maybe live servers are down? I have no idea. Oh, I should definitely be on the other side. Our hunter's kind of just in Asia. Surely this won't go poorly at all. Nice, everyone's a gamer here. Yeah, it sucks live servers are kind of bricked. Might be same issue with live. OC is fun. Yeah, Aussies go go. Is it split damage? I can't tell. It almost looked like he was taking less while I was standing in it. I don't know if we just didn't have CDs or what, but that is crazy. How does he have a poison when he's dead? Oh, and he just got it again. GG. Much better. Ah, fuck it. We'll fort. We'll fort. It's received like no changes, so like yeah, it's fine, but there's some things that are just like not really working for it. I don't know if we'll see changes because it's not like they're doing bad damage or anything. I just think like their tier set's kind of poopy, and I don't like their celestial fusion change. Oh, he's devouring immediately. Kill it, kill it, kill it, kill it, kill it, kill it. Are we not targeting the thing that's being devoured? What's going on? Yeah, everyone bug report it. Gameplay downgrade is definitely the worst type of change. Kill it, kill it. Uh, nice. We did it, team. Now I have to figure out fucking 20 more percent to pull. I don't know what's like easiest to pull here. I don't know if we needed this much, but it felt right. It felt right. Oh. How are we still short? How is that pull not percent, dude? I'm so sad. Brewmaster's fine. I'm just like sad that there's never any changes. There's no changes. There's no notes. There's like only data mine shit that makes the class feel worse. Yeah, 99%. Like it's crazy because we were at 97% and we pulled 3 mobs on the boss. Like you would think that each mob would be worth at least a percent. So we're gonna have to go back and pull literally like it's probably like 99.8. It's probably like crazy close. I like this fight a lot more, but it's a little chaotic, especially if you're like a tank that is bad. Literally was like 1 mob. That's crazy. Arms Warrior is super strong, man. I would love an Arms Warrior season. I mean, it was good last season too, but BDK is a lot of fun, yeah. Bum ba-dum bum bum ba-dum bum bum bum. This dungeon's kind of a vibe though. Like I like it a lot. I think the trash between first and second boss kind of suck. Like you either have to pull, you can get large pulls, but they're like really shitty, or you have really small pulls and they're like fine, but they're small, so like DPS aren't having fun. Yeah, I don't know. This dungeon's kind of cool though. I like it's like a middle of the pack, I think. Any thoughts on mage? Depends on the mage player. Like I think mage is good right now. I think arcane pumps a lot. I've seen fire do okay, and frost is mid. Like I would say like all mage specs like are at least adequate, but the problem is like it's really easy to run into bad mages. The most frustrating thing about arcane mage is like there's some dungeons where the pull, like the mobs are kind of like pack tightly packed. And if your mage isn't like super aware of where he's sending his orbs, I've had a lot of mages just like brick keys on PTR because they're machine gun arcane orbing through like mobs and pulling more shit. So besides that, last 2 week time walking every tank was a paladin leveling up. Guess this week it'll be BDK. It might be. Are people already like propagating that Blood DK is going to be meta now? I mean, yeah. I mean, you'll definitely see people like probably trying to gear up what might be good. It's also just a good time. Like it's also just a really good time to level up characters. Like this event is always really good. Dude, I need to go like take medicine or something. I'm like feeling like ass, but I don't want to stop. I want to keep playing, you know? It's like weird. All right, I'll be right back. All right, I'm back. Hmm. BDK back in the game? Yeah. When do you think season 1 ends? Probably like 3 weeks. People are speculating August 11th is when the new patch is going to come out, which is like literally in, yeah, like 3 weeks. It could be 2 weeks from now. It could be 4 weeks from now. I mean, August 11th is a safe bet though, because that's when like the turbulent time ways ends. It also gives like if the patch comes out, it gives the race to world first people like 2 to 3 weeks to like do the race as well. I thought um I thought Mistweaver was untouched this week, so I don't think it's out. Like I gonna be weird timing with BlizzCon, but you may be wrong. I mean, it's like a month out, right? I don't know how long these guys are going to be testing for, but I can play Blood DK after this. I didn't really get the chance earlier. Will season start right when with the patch? I don't know. I've heard rumors that it is, but I thought it was a week after. But I mean, there will be a quest line and stuff. But I hope that you could just like go in and start slamming keys, man. That'd be a dream come true. Yo, Zakad, what's up, man? Thanks so much for the little bits. Hopefully you're doing well. Hopefully everything is in order health wise, or at least not on a downward trend with you. You want to go that far? I swore in the past that seasons always like would be delayed a week after, right? Like weren't raids always delayed like a week when a new patch dropped? I don't remember. Maybe I'm making that up. I always thought it was a week after, but who knows? If it does start immediately, that's awesome. That's fucking W. Big dubs. Next season starts 8/18, barring an unseen delay. Oh, little lower tidbit. Sort of odd they gave tuning on Tuesday. No, this has been normal. It kind of depends on their cycles, but it feels like they've been pretty consistent with Tuesdays this PTR cycle, but in the past it's been Wednesdays or Thursdays. But I'm not complaining. I'm not really playing live much right now, so yeah, I'm normally play online for a season of an add-on, so I don't know how new seasons get handled. I'm not sure. What is bear? I don't know. I've been watching a lot of your stuff, PTR or PTS stuff. I was wondering what are like beginner or chill tanks. Yeah, bear. I'd say prop warrior's like pretty chill. It's a little fast, but oh, you're what is bear? I was like, yeah, I don't know, man. It's a tank. Oh, that can't be true. I think I think Prowler's pretty relaxed, but maybe I'm just on acid. That's so funny. You think Colossus will be better than Thane next patch? Yeah. I think Colossus will be better in most cases. I think there's an argument to there must be an argument to like Thane in some keys. There's been a few dungeons where like Colossus just kind of feels really I don't know, like I don't know how to explain it, but it like feels weakened, and then I go on Thane and I just like have no issue. Damn. This UI is in my Discord. It's just available for anyone. It's just I have a like a Google Doc with the import string in it. It's just all base UI. I've been Prout Warrior and BDK for your main. Blood does feel good relative this season. It just got some ups. Yeah, it feels really good. Um, well, he's also saying in chat that he is not playing the broken build. He's kind of just like Zuggan. He hasn't really healed much on PTR on his Mistweaver this season, from my understanding. He's been playing like a lot of Hunter and stuff, so it's probably just like a comfort thing. I was just doing that whole phase in battle stance. Oops. Oh no, I just put my demolish into her. Fuck. Yeah, did get that extra crit. Yeah, I was getting critically hit. Like, Jesus. They need to nerf this lady's health by like 20%, dude. Oh, good ring. I'm not gonna lie. I feel like Prop Paladin's really spammy. Like, I don't like how much of an influx you get randomly from like Holy Power. Yeah, Prop Warrior can definitely feel spammy. It should not be a 4-minute fight. Gotta get all this sludge cleaned up, man. Yeah, the Slush Over change is rough. It's a very sad day. It's a very sad day to be a brew player. I hope, I hope the devs have something cooking because right now brew's kind of down bad. Hello, healer. We didn't have enough barrels. Uh, he's doing okay. I think that poll was nice with like lust and funnel for him, but I don't know if the I'm trying to like see if the boss jumps to like a set location. With the new blood buffs, how's it looking in higher keys? I think it's gonna look really good. I was playing it a little bit earlier. I'll maybe if these guys still play after this, I might swap over to it. Does he jump to the closest side of the room? That's what it almost feels like. I can't really tell. What am I doing? Brewmaster rip because sad. That's all. Revenge does so much damage. Can we kill the thing? Thank you. What's up, baby? Important to your eyes because it's clean as fuck. Do you have any extra action bars somewhere for mounts and other abilities? I have it. There's one. It's hidden. You can always add one pretty easily. Just go into your options, add an action bar, and then you can change it to whatever settings you want, whether it's hidden or being shown. Does he have a chance to be the second best tank? Yeah. You know what doesn't have the chance to be the second best tank? Brewmaster. Brewmaster is turbo garbage. Oh, I don't have the right keybind here. What you up to? Did you just wake up? Or are you going to bed? No, you just woke up. Awu, have you played with Banchers a lot? I saw a short today that popped in my feed from you where you were talking about how you taunted in Algathar. I just want I just wanna like let you yeah, I've played with Banchers a good bit, dude, and that guy is actually cracked. That guy is so locked in all the time. Yeah. They're the tank buffs were good. I mean, I don't know. Brewmaster is still kind of down bad, I think. I think Guardian Druid damage is also still a little weak. I love a good old mob that you get to run in as a melee and then you have to run out immediately upon pulling. Yeah. And Banishers is like one of the best multi-classers I've ever played with. Like I wish I got to play with them more. We don't play all that often, but you sure everyone's gonna say or says BDK is good next season, but then it's always buns. Yeah, I mean, I think what they have working for them for the first time ever is that they just have like 20% more strength than every other tank. Like between Bloodied Blade and the tier set, like you can literally just have a 25% haste damp, 22% haste damp. Or not haste, what am I saying? Strength. Which is very good. What's up, Stark? You're happy with bear damage being decent before, and now it's a tab behind, but with buffs to others. Yeah, I felt like it was. I feel like it's behind. I felt like it was on the lower end, uh, and now it's actually just behind. But Bear's also super tanky right now. The little I've played of it, I feel like a brick wall. I just hate that I don't do any damage because there needs to be an equilibrium there in some capacity. A tank needs to be able to do damage to the whole threat. Now it's having some DPS we're pumping a little too hard. You can play Fallen Crusader. I think I play Sanguination though. I think that's normally the play in higher keys. But you can play Fallen. Yeah, the Apex helps a bit, but I kind of hate the Apex talent. Like, I don't know how you feel about it, but I think it's super dumb. Top 2 tank prediction right now, Prot War and Prot Pal, I think. They didn't buff Bloody Blade, it's a 10 it's like a up to a 10% haste damp or strength damp, right? I think BDK right now is kind of a dark horse. I think a couple people are sleeping on it. And I think with their recent damage buffs, they're like looking kind of insane. I don't know. I don't like the low 10% proc chance. I don't like the random resets you get of Thrash because you can't really plan for it. And Thrash is a short enough cooldown anyways that like you don't even notice it. So it feels like, why is it even in there? Uh yeah, I don't know. Especially like in Incarn, right? Like if you're playing all 4 points and you slam Incarn, you generally are like you're gonna thrash on CD, and then you like let's say you're playing Jurt of the Claw and you ravage, and then you hit your thing, right? Or you hit your thing and then ravage. Like thrash is already off a cooldown anyways, so like I just maybe I'm getting too hung up on the whole it resets the cooldown of thrash, but it feels really dumb. I am also not a fan of like how much damage thrash does in both of the trees, or for both of the hero talents. And you kind of have a random chance to proc the spirit, which means you're randomly just doing 30% more damage. It's more like 20% or 15% or whatever, but it's just like kind of dumb, like in my opinion. And I'm not staring at my thrash cooldown. Oh, I always forget that there's that frontal. Oh, I keep forgetting it's a healing reduction. And I'm not gonna lie, I felt like Bear felt really good when it didn't have to play its Apex talents. I like having more options in the class tree or the spec tree. And now it feels like you don't really have that. Oh, maybe it's not good that we stack that on the tank. Having a healing reduction kind of sucks big dick. What are you finding to be the average single target post buffs? Um, my tanks, it depends on the boss, right? Because there's some tanks where like, or some fights where you're like not always hitting the boss. Like first boss of like Altar of Fangs, for example, because you're dragging like the boss around to the bone piles, like you're kind of not in melee sometimes. But I'd say between like 60s, like high 60s when you're like not in melee all the time. But when you have melee uptime, I'd say 85k, 80 between 80 and 90k. And then it depends. Are there like, is it two target cleave? Is there multiple things you can hit? My brew does about 85. My prot wear does 80 to 85. Eldraki Reaver was actually even doing some decent damage. I haven't really played enough though to fully see what they can do. God, I love that. I love spell reflection. I love running in as the first person, and it's just fucking. Oh man, it's so good. I've been running seething core, which is the hay stamp, and either guillotine technique for just a kind of a more or less static damage proc, or like the twisting fang, or sorry, scissor X ferocity. All right, time for a very scary tank pull. I love magic damage on hit. It's my favorite mechanic in the game. Yep, this is fun. I'll still play Monk in Season 2. I think I'll always be a Monk player. I think I'm just going to be playing, though, other tanks more. I just wish they'd come up with more creative tank mobs than does magic damage on melee hit. I might have overpulled a little bit here, but that's okay. I am in battle stance. Yes, good note. I'm trying to do big fucking damn. Oh, it's not on me? What? He's like facing me though. I think maybe this is a bad take because of the tanks that I play, but I think the new mobs that they added to Altar of Fangs that do ramping attack speed, I think that's really good tank buster design. You can strong arm it with defensives. It's not doing magic damage to you. Most tanks are really efficient against auto attacks, but how fast can you take those auto attacks? You can kite, you can CC, it only lasts for a second or two. You can technically enrage. Also, they need to make this mob's hitbox a little bit bigger. Got a read or opinion on other specs at the moment. Haven't really played much PTR so far. Um, in terms of tanks or just in general? Uh, I would say most tanks defensively are quite strong. I think some tanks' damage though is quite. There's a pretty big separation between the top tank and the bottom tank. With some of the bottom tanks being like it's like both Guardian Druid specs. And that's like obviously a problem. It's okay to have a hero talent spec that's like really good and one that's really bad, but when you have two that are kind of down in the dumps, it's like, oh. Yeah, I mean, I don't think like I think Disc is really good in raid, but I haven't noticed like um I don't think they're that good in Mythic Plus, but it's comp dependent. Like I think Disc could be really good, but only if you're playing with like a prop paladin, a boomkin, and like things that have poisonous spells, because there's a lot of poisonous spells and curses in these pools and like root removals. And so you kind of want those types of things. I think you're thinking of reaping. It's been a hot second since we've had reaping as an affix. Where all of the previous mobs you had killed like spawn like souls, and then when you hit certain percentages in the key 20, 40, 60, and 80, they would spawn and they would all run to your they'd aggro and run to your location. That shit was fun if you were an uncapped class, which was pretty common back then, but I played with double outlaw rogue back then and they did not have fun that season. Yeah, encrypted would be cool. I'd like to see a return of affixes. I'm kind of over the whole kind of tired of the whole non-affix thing. I mean, I do like playing the dungeons, but it's kind of nice to not play the dungeons. It's not too bad. Revenge just does dumpy damage right now, which is kind of crazy. Like I'm surprised they buffed it because I feel like Revenge for like they're just I think they're trying to make Colossus good. 5% aura, 20% on revenge, and then Thane they got a thunder blast damage increase, which is like good, but man, revenge damage is kind of nuts. Yeah, I also had a little rod for you. You should going back to having different weekly affixes, but then make weekly leaderboard like Fellowship. Huh. Yeah, that'd be interesting. I wish there was an in-game leaderboard. I know that's a lot to ask, and I don't know if they could actually do it easily, but man, it would be really cool to go to like the town square, like similar to Fellowship, and like click on the board and then see like all the people, and you can like look at server and based on classes and shit. That'd be kind of dope. It's like the thing I want the most in WoW. I want them to return to a state where it feels like an MMO again. Everything feels so detached, and I don't like that. Also, weekly leaderboard is really cool from achievement perspective. Think about it. You can get rank one on any spec as long as you get rank one for 1 week of the season. Yeah, that'd be pretty tight. I kind of want to play like I kind of want to play Carnage, dude. I kind of want to like do something like this. I think there's definitely drawbacks though to like rotating affixes again. It is a kind of a shitty feeling though, like to play during the season and just be like, well, why are we playing this week when we could just come back in 4 weeks when we have bonus rolls? And why are we playing in 4 weeks when we could just come back in 8 weeks when we have the Omnium Folio? Oh, why don't we come back another 4 weeks when the Omnium Folio is fully powered? It's a sad day. Dude, I ate a sandwich and I drank some water and I took some medicine and I feel a little bit better, which is good. Yeah. Oh, well, we have the sport fall raids. We have higher item level. It's like I like content and I don't mind being drip fed, but I like being drip fed content. I don't like being drip fed power. I like to know where I'm gonna end up at the end of the season from day one and then spend my season getting there. And that getting there should not take the full season. It should take you, I don't know, let's just say 10 weeks or 12 weeks, right? If you really want to like biss yourself out. All the gear, all the sockets, like a little bit of bad vaults, couple of good vaults, right? Clearing the raid or clearing good bosses in the raid. I don't like this like being 4 months, like literally 4 months into a season, and then it's like, here's a Sporefall raid that drops 4 items that you have to put on because they're just 9 levels higher. It's like, oh, come on, dude. So you're telling me I have to had known that I was able to like spam bonus roll it, and then I didn't because so I spent all my bonus rolls. So I literally had to re-clear that raid 4 times. That sucked. Technically only twice, but I don't mind it taking a long time to get all my best in slot gear, but I don't like where I get all my best in slot gear and then they like add stuff, you know. And like I knew Sporefall was like they announced it, right? Like I knew it was coming, but I didn't really think that it was going to be higher item level. Like I knew that we were just getting a mid-tier raid that was going to be for like fun, you know. And then they're like, "Oh, by the way, you're going to hate this, but Yeah, exactly. Now, like, if they were just like fun items that weren't really that powerful, like that's whatever. But ends up being like kind of, yeah, I don't know. Even like the Omnium Folio, I think the Omnium Folio pissed me off the most because when that fourth week hit, like literally people just went from being hard stuck at 22s to like almost being 23 Brazil, if not getting 23 Brazil, like overnight. And it's like, wow. Like my team was kind of done pushing, and then all of a sudden we felt like we had to push again. But that's because we like care about stupid shit like this fake thing called oh my god. I like fucked up all this. It yeah, and it's a passive that you like can't really tell. You can only tell by looking at the damage meters. Oh, I'm playing consumption and it's not on my bar. I swear it was on my bar. That sucks. Yeah, my blood beast is gonna pop off, man. Oh, the orb is under her, dude. You can just get RNG diff on this. I can't really tell. Oh, they're grouping for me. That's crazy. It sucks I don't have dancing rope in here. I don't know. Does the damage look good? Looks pretty okay to me. Blood Beast is kind of pumping now, though. 7% of my damage is Blood Beast that pull. Where's he going? That's a little annoying. I was like all during my cooldown as well. Oh shit. Tank tuning kind of good this patch, buffing everything to match pally damage instead of nerfing. Yeah, but they nerfed Paladin a while ago, and Paladin was like had a lot of bugs with it. I hate this fight. I feel like I spend half the time as a tank like running around. Lights in the street all night. Charend is Morgan Shindiggery, but isn't Shindig a Shingary now? Isn't he kind of washed at rogue? That's what I've heard. That's what Charend was telling me. It's a pretty fucking. I like the idea of the boss. I just hate the execution of it, I guess. Fuck me in the butt titties. Dude, why did they like did they secretly like buff Carnage? I feel like I'm getting so many Carnage resets. Drama? What drama? I don't know. The fight has like a cool premise, and I don't mind it if you are playing with the range comp, but yeah, as soon as you have more than like literally one melee, it's like, what are we doing? See, I don't know if Sub's bad. I don't know if he's Oh, we lusted this? That's wild. I mean, I'm fine with it. It's whatever. Oh, the rogue trauma. Yeah, yeah, yeah. But the recent buffs, I think so. Have you seen the blue post shot? Which one? Like the patch notes? Yeah, I've seen it. BDK changes were pretty substantial. So what I like about DK on this fight is that I can like literally immune every other Hulking Claw. Oh, what is that Death and Decay? Yeah, Blood feels really good. I think dude, I think I'm bad at this class in pure single target. I think I kind of understand how it works in AoE, but sucks. I gotta go into work. I can't watch anymore. I'll just listen. Yeah, well, hopefully you can listen and it's not terrible. Good luck at work. Oh, what am I doing? Well, need you to manifest a prot warrior tier. Yeah. I'll do that. I'm like, oh, and thanks for the thanks. Ramfid loved it. Oh, yeah, thank you. I'm glad it's getting good. I'm always nervous releasing videos like that because some people can be quite weird. But I'm glad you enjoyed the video. I'll probably do something similar one more time before the end. Farm the weird. I might have to. Why does this guy have a mega hitbox? Yeah, the only thing I don't like about making videos like that is you always have the people who are like, like they hyper analyze the footage. And sometimes I don't know if they're good players or bad players, but people are like, I saw that you didn't hit Lunar Beam for like 12 seconds. It was available. And it's like, shut the fuck up, man. Like, I'm a vibe guy. Oh, to be fair, I died there because I had my hand off my keyboard. So no one think that BDK is all of a sudden bad. I literally was not pressing buttons. Yep. Clip it. BDK is bad now. This guy's moving so much. I'm not moving. Please do another. I generally wait for your content on tanks above other people because I know you're organized and chill at the same time, no over technical boring stuff, but not shallow either. Oh, thanks, man. I'm glad you enjoy it. Deleting my level 1 BDK as we speak is that kind of goes hard, not gonna lie. I don't know what I'm doing. What does this count, man? Surely this is okay, right? Oh, I just like don't have bone shield charges. Okay. I was like, why am I dying? It's like, oh, it's because I'm bad. Carnage, 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 carnage. Dude, I love carnage. It's such a fun ability or consumption. Holy cow. Yeah, but anyways, I'm glad people enjoyed the video. I'll definitely do another one. Can I say something that really knows the shit out of me? I raided until the end of May. We when 5 raid bosses, got 3K Mythic plus 30, and came back 2 weeks ago and 282 out of level and can't get into anything. Yep. That's the problem with Blizzard's kind of drip fed philosophy where they kind of punish players for treating this game like a seasonal game, which has kind of always been the case. Oh, I fucked up completely. Big single target. Big single target. I feel like I'm gonna have to just like not meta tank, can't get into mythic plus plugs, not 290, can't tank mythic grades, can't get into Sportfall because you were gonna get to E, no C. Yeah, dude, people are fucking cringe. But unfortunately, that's like the way the game is, and I hate that that's the thing that I have to say right now, but like that's just the way it is. It's really terrible. You can always try forming your own group. I see a lot of people do that. You just invite people who have tell people to link their achievement and stuff, and you'll probably get a group in no time. But also, I don't think a lot of people are doing the raid anymore. You notice I didn't have my hand on the keyboard for 4.2 seconds there. Please do better on top 2,000 world. Holy shit, you're a gamer. You're dead. I'm not moving that. What are you doing? Run, run. You're dead again. Holy shit. He got it. Yeah. You're being punished for not wanting to play or not being able to play the entire season. It's really shitty. What am I doing? Oh, it's this keybind. Fight's kind of free, low key. New video idea: the rise and fall of Shindig. Holy cow! Oh, guy's so good. I'm praying they don't randomly ruin BDK. Historically, my favorite tank. Have some testing to do because BDK, low key, looking just like your starter for next season. Shindig's catching strays because he's fucking laying on the goddamn floor, bro. Like, what do you mean? No, I like Shindig a lot. I think he's got a lot of spunk. I wish me and Shindig got to play more. He's supposedly a good rogue. I wouldn't know because well, he now plays like DH or some shit, but supposedly back in the day he was pretty good at rogue. And I am someone who likes to play with phys comps, and rogue is a physical DPS specialization. So all I'm trying to say is W Shindig. I hate that rogues are circle jerking each other right now. Blinding Veil. Dude, I feel like I've done Blinding Veil like 10 times today. I like Blinding Veil a lot, but I kind of vibe with DK though. Sand Lane was a lot of fun. I feel like this damage is pretty good. Like 100, almost 180k in this dungeon is like kind of nuts. No? He's doing the dead whole fight, get loot. Half my guild does it and it works. Oh shit, yeah, that's the way to do it. I like Shindig a lot. He's funny. We're doing King's Rest. I'd love to do King's Rest. I think I'm gonna do that tomorrow. I'm gonna be streaming, I think, during the day tomorrow. Is the plan. Today I was a little busy working on that video and I had to go to the DMV, so who friended me? Oh, Vicious, nice. Okay. You tested Den Tank Trinket, the crit one? Uh so it procs a lot, but you straight up just don't have main stat, which like not any like you don't even get any stat from like the only stat you get is like the ramp and it gets eaten if I'm thinking of it's a permafrost one, right? That gets eaten if you drop below a certain health threshold. Like I feel like it would have to be way higher statted with its secondary stats that it's granting you to be worth playing, but I don't know. I haven't tested it really. I've been kind of sticking to like the same two trinkets, which is kind of a problem. I should be testing more, but I generally don't really care about trinkets. Like normally it's a case of I'm gonna just play what I want to play or what I have access to, and I normally figure it out later in the season. Like I like to just generally get like a tank trinket in my bags. I like to get a couple of damage trinkets, maybe an on use. If an on use like pairs well with a CD, like if it's a minute and a half and like another my cooldown's a minute and a half, then I like to pair those together and just kind of mess around during live season. The permafrost one seemed cool when they announced it, but then I was like, when I was looking, I was like, wait, it literally gives you no stat at all, no main set or anything. And then when I was testing it on brew, it's like cool to have high crit, but if you run high enough keys and you dip low, it constantly gets eaten and it gets turned into a shield that gets eaten up like immediately. So it kind of just like feels bad. Bosses looking like they need tuning a bit. First two are target dummies and 3 or 4 are raid bosses. For King's Rest, I think Mashimba's change, like the changes to Mashimba actually made it an interesting fight, and I don't mind the first boss being easy. I just wish you can pull trash onto it. Um, I I want the ads to have more health. I know it's like a weird take, and whenever I say I want dungeons buff, people are like, ah, "What are you talking about?" It's like, well, the ads get killed in like 2 seconds. I don't know. Kind of free. That's my top 5,000 world initial opinion. Yeah, no, you're right. I mean, the first boss is definitely boring, but I think they can make it challenging just by increasing the ad health. Because back in the day, you used to have to actually like kite the ads, and like you could kill them, you could CC them. But if they increase the ad health by like 3 times the amount, it would either take more energy to like obviously like take more resources to actually dispatch them, or the other strategy is that you always kite them, and that's also a very interesting boss. I think that's a really interesting mechanic when the tank has to like kite the boss in such a way that the ads never touch it. Like literally make the 10x the health pool. And I think that would be really crazy. Was I not record I'm gonna be so mad if I wasn't recording that last key. No, I was. Okay, W. I think the bosses in most dungeons are pretty decent. There's not many that I'm like bored on. There were like when I think my initial like some of my initial feedback that I was giving for dungeons was like it like that last dungeon we just ran Void Scar, like the last boss was a target dummy. Mashimba target dummy. First boss of Ruby Life Pool is kind of a target dummy, in some cases. Um there's just like some bosses where it's like what I think bosses don't have to be hard, but everyone who's participating in the fight should have a role. Obviously, DPS roles are generally easy. It's just kill mobs or kill ad, kill boss. Um, and if your group can do that, it's very chill. Does Blood Debt stay? Wait, guys, look at my damage. I'm doing 800k DPS. What is this game? Holy shit. BDK's back, baby. Okay, I sold you on DK. Yeah, dude. God, it does so much fucking damage. I'm gonna get it nerfed. I'd like to think that I will not be the reason to get it nerfed. I don't think Blizzard cares about me. I feel like DH though could do similar damage, if not more damage, under the right circumstances. Oh, I love when I get instant back-to-back consumptions. Not in single target. DKD is decent, I think. Single target seems to be a little lower, but like again, I don't know if I'm just like bad at it or not. Like this feels bad because I want to like save my shit for boss. Oh, and I just used blood debt there, motherfucker. I guess I could stack blood debt up pretty quickly if I just kind of like I'll pool for a second, and I'll go 1, 2, get a third in here. So I'm gonna go in with like everything here. Oh, that is not good. Why is my guillotine randomly pulling shit? It's not fun. I guess I just have blood debt already, and I don't like. I want to send it, but I also don't. Can I just not? Okay, we just go boss with this, right? Surely we break Lasher, and then I pull boss. Oh, that sucks. Get a big consumption hit. Boom! Kind of sucks healing the boss though with the Lasher up. BDK meta is actually insane. And I thought fucking VDH looked good for damage on this fight. This is crazy. And again, I'm not playing it right. All right, so here I'm gonna like climb a bit here. All right, so I'm gonna fish, drop my death and decay, fish once more. Maybe I'll fish now. Pop this, pop that. It echoes. Big consumption into a reblood. Oh, and then oh, dude, I'm so fucking juiced. So I'm gonna miss a target. It's fine. Just like doing 200k DPS on 3 targets. This is kind of insane. I guess I am just like death striking all of them. Probably a pretty weak consumption there, but it is what it is. Guys, I'm just top DPS right now. What the heck? This is gonna, I don't know. I'd love to pretend that this isn't broken as fuck. And maybe just rogues down bad, but man, this is so fun. I'm never going to bed. We have no root removals. This can't go poorly at all. Or maybe we do have root removals. Oh, good luck. Uwubi. Uwubi, no! This is such a comp, dude. This is actually crazy. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe this wasn't the healer week. What's your current feels towards BM with the Fizz comp? I think it'll be viable still, yeah. Warriors, especially with how like strong like Outlaw and Arms Warriors looking, like hell yeah. I don't think I'll keep my Bone Shield here. Big consumption. Boom! If BK's is strong, like as long as they're not doing like double damage of all the other tanks, like I'm pretty chill if they like are doing. I think this might be a little too much, but like this is where tanks should be, man. If I pop my CDs and pod, I should be able to like keep up with DPS. No way, I just got a back-to-back consumption. Oh, this is gangster, bro. A third consumption? It's GG. Means nothing in 5 targets, but see a char end. I'm dumb. It's fine. Yeah, fuck it. Yeah, like fuck it. Like like seriously, like what tank play? Okay. Also, I feel like every tank player. Okay, maybe not every tank player, but I feel like most tank players enjoy BDK because of how much agency it has. Like you don't give a fuck about anyone, dude. You're just a little gangster. That's it. The thing is, like, in pure single target like this, I don't feel super powerful. Like, I'm doing a lot of damage right now, but I'm like in cooldowns with pot, and I'm doing 100 KDPS. It's like nothing crazy. Also, I feel like in general, maybe again, maybe I'm playing it wrong. Maybe I'm bad at DK, but I feel like its single target's just a little lower than other tanks. Like with pot in CDs, like I peaked at like 115 there, and now I'm kind of just like falling, and I'm gonna end up at like 70k. You had so much fun on DK until about 20s, then it got stressful. Yeah, BDK is a lot of fun right now on live. Maybe consumption's a DPS loss in single target. I don't know. Yeah, so I'm already down to like the 60s. I'll pop my thing. We'll start blasting. I should have already put down my Death and Decay before doing this, though. What points did you get? I gave so I'm not playing Purg, which I know is like illegal, but it also I feel like super super tanky that I never feel like I'm actually in danger of purging. But I gave up Purg and I gave up. I think I'm not. I don't think I'm playing. I'm not playing Blood Mist. I think we're the two that I gave up to play Consumption Carnage. The problem with Carnage is that it's really RNG, right? Like you just have these random chances to reset, and sometimes it feels really good. But it also has like a little bit of friction because you kind of want to be spamming Hard Strike and Death Strike inside of your Dancing Open window. And if you end up getting good procs, you just end up going Blood Boil Consumption, and then it's like, yeah, you do a ton of AoE, but like I don't know, you kind of miss out on a lot of other shit. I'm running Sangrune, yeah, and it hasn't proc that much, so I could probably go Fallen Crusader and just do even fucking more damage. I don't know. Oh. Yeah, yeah. I mean, like, you definitely can drop Perging like he's like this. I'm just not sure when. I mean, I haven't really done anything higher than like 18s, and obviously after the changes, I mean, the tank is only better. So I don't know. Oh my god, why did my weapon just? Oh, consumption action in here. Oh, everyone in here's marking shit, dude. That's so fucking lit. Someone's dead here. Oh, they just committed cloak. Like 3 more death strikes. Just doesn't line up with anything. You just wish next season was here already. You're already burned out after the 31% grinds. I think you deserve a little bit of a break. I think you can relax for a couple weeks and just vibe. A well-deserved vacation. I fucked up. Oh, yeah, I forgot we had rogues, dude. I forgot. Oh, is that a physical ability? I mean, it is a dot. Interesting. Uh-oh. Surely this is okay, right? I might pop off here, but my group might be dead. I don't even care. I'm just going fucking god mode. And so your name is Shindig and you eat all my orbs. Shindig. Shindiggery. Surely we kill these. Okay. It was for padding purposes. Yo, Swigsy, thanks so much, man. Have a good night. Yeah, this is giving me some BFA vibes. Get a Prot Warrior in here with a Resto Druid, call it a day. Back when drums were 25% haste, so it didn't actually matter. Back when rogues didn't really care for haste at all. The good old days. Dude. Oh my god. I forgot to reset data. And I wasn't logging. Motherfucker. Alright. Big W. Oh, you were running my route in a 21 MC and you got to last boss with over 4 minutes with 5 deaths? Oh, jeez. That's so unfortunate that they died. Oh, you're not safely in the 1% though? Oh, it's always stressful when you're, like, pushing for any kind of break point, and 1% matters a lot more this season because of the mount. Um, yeah, we'll see how the points develop. Hopefully you're safe or can get into the title range or for the 1%. 39-12. I know patch just came out, but is Sandlane closer to Deathbringer now to go for mythicals? I don't know, Sandlane is kind of insane. Sandlane was already a little bit ahead in AoE and a little behind on single target, and then they got a bunch of adjustments today. Kyrassus actually messaged me, so this is what I don't know if I could probably just show this, I don't even care. Actually, you know what? Let me just do this so it's easier to, like, see. Uh, yeah, so this is what can I how do I oh my god. How do I zoom? Can I not zoom? Oh, maybe not. 6% AoE for Deathbringer, 7% single target for Deathbringer, 10% AoE for Sandlane, and 8.5% single target for Sandlane. I know, I was holding control on it. Never mind, I'm fucking dumb. Yeah, there you go. I don't know why. I swear. Oh, you know what? I was holding Alt. Yeah, okay. Yeah, like those are massive buffs. Like, don't get me wrong, Prot Warrior got a 5% aura plus 20% on revenge plus 10% on Thunderblast. DH got a 5.5, so it's like it's not like it's not like other tanks weren't buffed. It was just that DK got probably like the best. And what's crazy about all of that is that DK was already like, at least from my testing, like in a static vacuum scenario against a high target count, you were already just doing like way more damage than everyone else. My anti-retail now? No, no, I still like retail. I just not a lot of people. My group's done pushing, so I'm kind of just like vibing. How well is your two-handed sword proc doing? I'm playing Sanguination, so oh, do you mean get it? I don't know how to say it. It's doing pretty okay. It's better in single target than it is in AoE. It's doing like 3% single target and like 1% AoE for the bleed. Heard that you were the last of the dying breed of brew. Yeah, at least NA. I feel like the brew game on EU is pretty strong still. NA doesn't have any good like long term brew players. Like Equinox just plays meta now. Affinity's like old and fucking yeah. I mean, I'm also old, but he's older. And then like every other monk on the ladder is like kind of a they like come and go. It's not consistent. And then it's even harder to find fizz comps because NA is more meta pilled, but they're worse at the game. Unlucky. They got more fans for sure, but it was short lived, right? Like people kind of came and went because it was meta, and then it wasn't, and then everyone like people don't NA players especially don't invest. I mean, yeah, I guess EU is probably the same way, but like they don't invest in the class that they're playing. They just like will swap to whatever's better. Yeah, which is so funny to me because fizz routes are so much easier and more enjoyable. I know I'm gonna have to test all the tanks again. Not sure. Got destroyed on your brew. Altar of Fangs 14 on first pack. No idea what happened. There's a couple of things that probably happened. You definitely want to roll your defensives early in the first pull of Altar. There's mobs that get ramping. They get a ramping attack speed buff that stacks up to 20, and by the time they get to 20, it's really, really crazy. You can leg sweep to
It's
basically
like
pause
my
it
Uncle Kagi once
or
said,
reset it,
with
which is
great
really good. You can
power
also soothe it.
comes great big booty
Yo,
bitches.
Cron Trap, thanks so much for the Prime. Thank you so much. Hopefully you're having a good night. Oh, we're probably fucked. Mainly Lurker just wanted to say thank you for the great tank content. Oh, thanks, man. DK tier D, yeah. Terrible. Quick little reset. Yeah, that's my bad. Oopsies. Yeah, the PTR is super good. Thanks for the insight. Yeah, yeah. So those mobs are kind of nuts. If you shouldn't really like, if you're purifying properly, you shouldn't need it. Your group should also lust. Do you play any other games other than WoW? Yeah, I'm a mean Minecrafter. Um, I really just play WoW. Do you have any idea who will start as season 2 as tank? Brewmaster for sure. I love me a good brewmaster. I'll never not play brewmaster as a main. I just will probably play other tanks. Combat? People running so much PTR keys are gonna burn themselves out. Yeah. It depends on the person. Like, I'm not someone who gets burnt out. Like, I'm still having fun in season 1. Like, I love all the dungeons. I've been doing this testing thing for years and years and years. So Oh. Do I raid? Yeah, I raid. Do you have any kind of raids? How are the new raids? Don't I don't raid test on BTR. Like I don't burn myself out on dungeons because I just love Mythic Plus so much. I would burn myself out on raids if I did testing, and I just like don't care for raid testing anyways. So I don't do it. I all the tanks I'm sure are fine. I mean, some will have a better utility cat is what it normally comes down to, but like I've never had an issue with like tanks living in raid, right? Like if you're good enough at the tank, like raids are so scripted, and because it's not infinitely scaling content, you just start to learn like, okay, I need survival instincts here, or I need shield wall here for this tank buster. This one I can get an external from a healer, and it's kind of easy to problem solve that stuff. And normally it's relatively scripted. All right, our boy's gonna. I don't know if I want to do triple caster. I think we just go up here. And I do bear plus this pack. I feel like I can be better about using my AMS to prevent that curse. I literally just said that and then I let the curse go on me again because I'm fucking bad at this game. Oh my god. Surely we kill. Alright, don't worry, I got the apples. I really hope what you said about next season not being so tank dependent is true. I think it's true. From like just playing it, it seems to be that way. What is that? 5%. Oh, that's a big heal. Didn't really realize it was going off. The damage decrease is not even close compared to high keys but close. Yeah, that's true. Like, I mean, don't get me wrong. Like, there are some really, really hard hitting boss hits, but like because there's no other damage, or maybe it's like a little bit of environmental damage from the raid. Like, generally speaking, it doesn't really matter. I fucking vibe with. Oh shit! I just messed up. If you like click, it like fucks up. It's terrible. What a terrible life. And boom. Damn, look at that. All right. So if you have now on retail 289, you'll do 810s next week or the first week? Yeah, probably. That's normally the case. You're probably fine. Also, if like if you're playing with like a set group, like you easily do, yeah. I pay attention to raid tuning because that appears to be what Blizzard primarily tunes for. Brew looking pretty far behind, so that's copium. Is that there are some DPS buffs coming up? Yeah, maybe. I think their single target damage is actually pretty high right now, but outside of that, it's like everything else is pretty mid. Damn, Shindig's so fast. BDK is doing insane damage right now. Yeah, I don't know who else is playing BDK, but BDK got like some crazy buffs. See, the thing is, I thought BDK was already doing a shitload of damage. They might have needed single target buffs, but like them getting hit in with AoE buffs is kind of nuts to me. Have you seen the spreadsheet that has compiled from all the raid testing? No, I haven't. I'm trying to get this guy to go to the thing, but he's like not going there. Oh, are they? Hmm. Interesting. Maybe it's because I don't play full like. It's probably yeah. It's probably because I don't play like full single target build. Oh, I thought he was closer to the meat pile. Hmm. I thought it was supposed to be controllable on which like thing he goes to. No, never DK man. Just bored. Just testing. I feel like when Brew plays their Mythic Plus talents, they actually do a lot of single target, but I guess like in full single target builds, like I'm sure other tanks like kind of trump them. Uh, according to Kyrasis, that's not true. According to Kyrasis, the exert like the Deathbringer got like actually a lot. Like they got smaller buffs in AoE, but they got AoE buffs. Oh, you're not gonna be on Brew? Why not, Artie? What the heck? I thought you were a bear. I thought you were a Brew main. You're out here betraying. Am I dumb? Oh my god. I guess we could just tunnel. Surely that's okay, right? BDK better than Bear 100% after recent buffs? Absolutely. They want to be, but then I get forced off of it. Are you rating for like a top 10 guild? Dude, I can't see anything under my feet. I'm just like praying I don't get one shot. Been playing Warrior lately and you've been enjoying it? Hell yeah, dude. Warrior's so fun. It's a good pull. I like that pull. Big Lust. Didn't have damage buff for it though. Unlucky. I mean, didn't Exterminate get buffed? Am I crazy? Yeah. Warrior's so good. Absolute blast and raid. It just in general, Warrior feels like a brick. Yeah. They buff Reaper's Mark and Exterminate. Oh, is it just Exterminate damage? Gotcha. I don't know. I'm going off of what Kyrasis messaged me. Oh, I'm gonna lose my stacks. Whatever. Whatever. I know I shouldn't be. I feel like I shouldn't be playing consumption, but man, it's so fun. Hey, Shot, which tank looks the most promising right now? And second question is tanking the best way to pug 0.1% title? Uh, the best spec to pug 0.1% title kind of depends on the season. I think tanking has a lot of external pressures that normally makes it not the best, but it could be this next season. I don't know. In regards to your first question, I don't know. BDK is looking kind of cracked after these buffs, but I think they kind of overshot maybe a little bit, just a wee bit. Personally, I'm so sad for my VDH again. So random on the PTR. Yeah, it's a hard life VDHs live right now. Yeah, the brew changes are a little overwhelming. If you read the notes, whew. Yeah, I mean, Paladin had a lot of issues with it. I don't think anyone really talked about it. And so Blizzard's been fixing all those issues, like the bugs, and it's clearly like making the tank look rough. I think defensively it's fine, but I think they're like their damage right now is like really down in the gutter. Like I think it's actually one of the lowest damage tanks now, at least from my testing. Again, but I'm not like Yoda. Like I don't have infinite paladin knowledge in the back of my head or the front of my head. Like that guy's just something else. Depending on how much they nerfed it, the reset's gonna be fucking brutal. Yeah, we'll see. Templar actually doesn't feel bad. I honestly thought Templar felt a little tankier, which was kind of cool. I don't need to be here. Yoda Doom is period, man. The issue with Templar versus like Lightsmith is that or what yeah, Lightsmith. It's just like Lightsmith offers like infinite more utility. Like infinite more utility. Like tempered in battle is an extra defensive. The fact that you're like giving your group like little absorbs and getting you more damage through the lesser weapons, like yeah, that's the problem. It's like Templar's dope as fuck, but it's like it has like arguably way less group utility. That would have been so funny if I can grip. Just was curious. Oh, they're killing the other one. Okay. Good morning from you. What are your thoughts on the tank notes? Tank notes are great. They need to make this thing land a little bit quicker. Warlock dead. Uh, I'm a little surprised to see no Brewmaster or Guardian Druid notes, but maybe next week. The rest of the notes were like pretty good though. Like DH, DK, and Prot Warrior all got really like honestly DH. I'm surprised that they got changes, but I don't know what they could have done. Like, what could have they have done to DH that would affect Eldraki Reaver's damage positively and not impact whatchamacallit? Not affect Annihilator. I don't think they could have really done anything if I'm being honest. Yep. It's like the most irritating thing about the Brewmaster changes is that like even the changes that we do get, they don't even talk about like no dev note, like not even a line in the notes. Like it's just crazy to me that they literally offer us nothing. They're like, "Yep, just enjoy. We're making your class worse to play." It's not even like it's not even technically like well, on paper it's not a nerf, right? Like you're still gonna get the same healing from Celestial Infusion or Celestial Brew, but the fact that it like impacts our Apex talent or our gameplay loop is like the worst part about it. Yeah, I really like Templar though. Whirling Big Hammer, very good. Oh, this is not gonna do any damage. Yeah, that's fucking terrible consumption. They're all swapping to the one that's far, which surprises me because every group that I've ever played with always just stays on boss and I have to like walk the boss around. I kind of like this better. See, I don't know if you've played with it on beta or PTR at all. It does not feel better to hit. It just feels worse because it still gets absorbed quick enough. In low enough content, you don't even absorb the full shield, which also feels terrible. Yeah, in the raid environment, it'll feel more like an actual defensive, which is like the only positive spin. But what I don't like is to make it feel kind of normal to play again, you have to play light brewing, which is a pretty sizable damage loss when you're not playing Training of Nizao. Yeah, I mean, it feels better as like an actual defensive usage, but at least in Mythic Plus, it's never been the case. Like Celestial Infusion's been a rotational tool for years. Even before the Apex talent, like you always just hit that shit on cooldown. Like you never held for a tank buster. Maybe on a boss fight, but like not in trash. I would have been fine if they made it a 1 minute CD, not and like upped it by like 25% instead of doubling it. Up the cooldown by 25% and up the cooldown by 25% and then up whatchamacallit. What am I trying to say? The cooldown and the amount of heals for. Yeah, and so if you play light brewing, it's a 1 minute 12-second cooldown, and then you just like try to go like I've been playing with Empty the Cellar off of Exploding Keg, and like it makes Shadowpan feel pretty cool, and it has like a slightly different playstyle, which is fun, but it just like objectively does way worse damage. Like it does okay single target, but like its AoE is just like piss. So like I don't know. Totems incoming. Oh my god. There's the issue with DK. Well, I'm not playing Perk, so it's kind of on me. I decided to AMZ for my group instead of like hitting Death Strike, and I got obliterated. What am I in combat with? Oh, they're all coming. Oh, we're just dead, right? Yeah, that's terrible. Going into a pull like that uh is so hard to like establish. I guess I could have maybe like gripped a guy out and like started building my ship, but man, like I had his urn weapon, but I felt like I was gonna die there anyways, so oh well. That's a scary pull to double. Maybe if it was like we sap one caster. We'll just do it pack by itself. It's fine. What's up, Cronin? I'll play Light Brewing over to your dead body. Yeah. Light Brewing's not fun to play because no, it's just not. Oh, big damn. Boom, boom, and boom. Big consumption. I forgot to reset my marrow rend. Oh, we got it. Hashtag blessed. Yeah, I don't know. I like the idea of Celestial Brew being good again, but I don't see a world where they're ever gonna do that again while Vital Flame exists. As long as Vital Flame exists, they're never gonna like make it so our absorbs are like our top damage again. It's just it. And honestly, I kind of prefer having like Vital Flame over like big Celestial Brews. You wonder if he's playing Farseer? It's a good question. I don't think so, because I see a surging totem at my feet. What a disappointment you are. I love Xalatath. She gets me. I saw that Resto Shaman got some notes, but I didn't know like if it was good or not. So I mean, I don't. Yeah, they're playing toadies, little toady gamer. It's unfortunate since Monk feels a bit worse against Sync Busters in Raid. Yeah, because we've lost Zen Med over the years. Zen State's been nerfed. We lost Diffuse Magic. Like we just have not had haven't had the best changes for Raid specifically. But the thing is like Stagger kind of carries, and this next season, I mean it sounds like you're not gonna be playing it, but it's like our stagger is only gonna be higher at our stagger percentage. Shindig. Oh, Shindiggery. Gotta make sure you have your big old shield icon. I don't know what the best strategy for this fight is yet. I feel like it's better to kind of all put them on the same side, but I kind of hate putting them on the same side. I feel like it's better to like kind of spread them out around the room and then just like have people kind of like spread out, but I don't really know. Do you ever want to hit Marrow? Yeah, occasionally. As Sand Lane, you kind of want to hit it less, even though they did buff the damage of it. Oh, what is this? Um, you only really want to hit it to like proc your tier set is like, or like if you're in a crazy big pull and like you need many bone shield stacks and you have like dancing rune up and active. But generally speaking, I feel like you just should Death's Caress to refresh. Does Bloody K actually feel decent? Yeah, it feels actually so good right now. Like I died a few times in this key, but like it's because I'm not running Purg. Like the group doesn't really know what we're doing. I'm trying stuff. I'm not playing well. Like I mean, there's a million reasons why like um BDK might look like a little like not super great, but it also I think it's insane. Like it does so much damage. I mean, its single target's a little low, but again, I might be bad. When I say might be, I mean it's true. I'll play it a bit tomorrow when I'm like more awake. Oh, I don't have any speed left. I'm gonna just like stay over on this side, I guess. Oh, don't let it hit. Yep. And that's why I feel like you should just drop it far and like have them actually spread out. Yeah, I'm down to try again. I don't know if the everyone's if everyone stays, I'll do one more attempt. No, I like to just say I'm shit. Gets ahead of the people telling me I'm shit, you know? Yeah, for some reason Brewmaster on Laura was like a little sus, but the thing is like you can't dodge her attack, so I felt super weak just playing in general. I don't know, I kind of hated Laura. She's just like attack what's going on? Yeah, Bella was a little rough. I'm kind of a bitch. I just used it. I just used blood splattered scale as an extra defensive, and I think I ran ox dance or some shit. Like I remember looking at the log, and I think my ox dance actually like only ever got at like once, but it made me feel stronger. So I don't know. Yeah, it that which is I actually liked Bellerin a lot. I know wasn't the most engaging fight. When I say engaging, it was more of a what I mean is it was kind of a clusterfuck. But like the tanking was really interesting. Like I don't like RNG taunt swaps all that often in raid, but it kind of felt kind of cool. Like having to make sure you aim it the right way. Like you actually felt like you had to like coordinate with your tank, but you didn't actually coordinate because it's not like you were like talking mid fight to each other. I don't know. Playing other tanks in farm and you've been fucking vibing on them. Yeah. Yeah, I actually liked Bello a lot. And it was like one of the only I mean, I liked a lot of the bosses, but it was like one of the only ones I'm like actually like I will remember for a longer time than just like until the next year. Nope. Now we're taking more damage. We somehow lived that though. I don't really know how. Okay, so I think the problem with this fight here, I'm gonna experiment a little bit here. I think he throws her to the middle of the room, so we're dropping them. Like we should be dropping them at the edge. I might be wrong about this, but there's a fun boss on all difficulties. Yeah, yeah. Warrior feels really fucking insane in raid. I think I tanked a couple of heroic bosses earlier in the tier on it, but it was like for alt raids, and then I ended up just not really pursuing it this season because I didn't like how it felt. Wait, this might actually be meta. We're gonna get knocked back into the wall here. Okay, watch where she gets thrown. She always gets thrown to the middle. And then you put her against the. Oh, never mind. She didn't get thrown to me, which is really weird. I wonder if that's like a positioning thing. Like, I wonder if she's like coded where she can't be up against the wall. Oh, you can't. Yeah. Don't put him in the middle. All right. GG's. How did. How did this lock just receive 3 items? There's been seasons where Prot Warrior feels really weird in raid, but I think it feels really good right now. It's felt good for a while, but like I feel like back in like Shadowlands, it was like really tough to tank on Warrior because you had to run Reprisal as a legendary, so you had to like constantly like intervene and charge to like keep shield block up, and it just like feels really weird. With enough secondary stats and enough haste, you just like have infinite shield block, and it feels good. And then it's fun when you don't have it, you just like go battle stance, you just slam. It's a vibe. I liked Reprisal in Keys. I just hated it in Raid. It was super clunky. Bloodbeast cranks. All right, guys, I've been streaming for like 6.5 hours and it's almost 2 in the morning, so blood is life. Yeah. Yeah. I feel like since I got reworked, like with the talent trees, they've been good. But yeah, Shadowlands was freaking pretty terrible. Yeah, thanks for hanging out, everyone. Both on YouTube and on the Twitch. I appreciate all of you. I hope I'm not actually getting sick, and I hope I wake up tomorrow feeling healthy. But if I wake up tomorrow being sick, I just fucking jump out of my window head first. W. Yeah, have a good night, everyone. I will catch y'all later.